Good morning, chat. We're a little bit scuffed this morning. Oh, I need to make my coffee. Hang on. Well, you can listen to me while I make my coffee. I need that first. How are you, chat? Oh my gosh. I forgot I hit a... I think I double extracted my coffee. Man, today is such a... started out as such a promising morning. It's okay, we can recover. The other problem is that I have no audio output from OBS. I don't know why. I have no idea. So I can't tell what sounds the mic is picking up. And I've tried troubleshooting it and it doesn't work. So sometimes it just be like that. And maybe, hopefully, usually it will fix itself. Okay. Oh, I don't think this is going to be a very good coffee. I think I double extracted it accidentally. All right, let me add the hot water, make it up to a long black. It's okay. Let's taste it. Yep, it's not very good. There's a lot of bitters. Oh well, I'm not gonna waste it. Morning, Leo. You just woke up. I hope you had a good sleep. We're a little bit scuffed today. And I feel disorientated because I don't have my usual audio output monitoring working. But I was going to do the best I can. How are you? I'm going to start, I'm going to write up my list of what order of things. So the plan today is celebrating Valentine's Day. And I'm going to be making frozen berry pie. The recipe is for blueberries, except the price of blueberries now is very expensive, whereas the mixed berries was cheaper. So that's what we're doing. Let me see. Oh, okay. So first of all, we need to make the, okay, 1, make pie filling because it needs to cool down. It's going to be really hot and we need it to cool down. Then, oh, while we're making the pie filling, we're also gonna blind bake pie shell. You're still a bit drowsy. That's okay. I'm scuffed today anyway. So just take it easy. I am. Hang on. Blind baking short crust temperature and preheated oven for 220 degrees Celsius for 8 to 10 minutes. So yeah, or 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, there's a few different variations. So blind baking will help prevent the pie base from being soggy. So I'm gonna do that. And then oh, and then we need to preheat the oven. Preheat to 220. Darn it, I haven't done that yet. Okay. The pie doesn't seem too hard. And the fish seems really easy. I think today will be okay. Famous last words. The fish is cook the peppers, onion. Oh yeah, 2. Prep onion, I don't think there's anything else to do with the peppers. They're already cooked in a jar. Yeah, I think it sounds okay. We'll be fine. Oh, and there's garlic, 3 cloves. I didn't buy crushed tomatoes, but I do have fresh tomatoes passata sauce, so we'll make something work. And then poach the fish. Oh, and we have bread, so we're gonna toast the loaves that I bought to eat with the fish. All right. Hello, Betty Bear. You got up too? And you go back to bed? Will you watch stream from bed? Will you tuck us in? Oh, a delivery. So chat, happy Valentine's Day. Well, it's Valentine's Day here in Australia. Some few things before I go to the kitchen. Firstly, outfit reveal. And I can't even hear a drum roll. So I'm gonna, even if I turned it on. So, drum roll. Let's get into our Valentine's Day outfit. Ta-da! Oh, you're hydrating. I can see the alert, but I can't hear the sound. I'm just drinking coffee. Oh, all right, I'll drink water. I'll get the water bottle. Hydrate, drum roll. Sippy, sippy, sippy. So let me explain this outfit, chat. I did deep research into Valentine's Day, okay? And as you know, some of the chat already know the story. I did some deep research. And what I found was, what in the Bridgerton? No, it's Pride and Prejudice. This is Pride and Prejudice, and I took inspiration from one of Elizabeth Bennet's, from the 1995 Pride and Prejudice. No, it is not. Bridgerton is like a fantasy world, whereas like Pride and Prejudice is set in the like right time period. I will not have you slander this. The point is, I was like, I was not impressed with the, what's Twitch call? Oh my gosh, I was not impressed with the Valentine's Day concept. So Saint Valentine's is the patron saint of courtly love. And once you research courtly love and what it is, I was not a fan of it. So that's why I decided that we're going to celebrate healthy relationships instead. Like the fictional relationship between Elizabeth Bennet and Mr. Darcy, who through their trials and tribulations came to appreciate one another, right? And set aside their pride and their prejudices to get together. Show the recording. No, actually. Do you not know the story of Pride and Prejudice, Birchie Bear? Do we need a recap? Would you like a recap? You also don't know. No, Bridgerton is like the smutty version. Is like the spicy version of okay. Bridgerton belongs to a genre of Regency period fantasy, but it is there's a whole like subgenre culture where it's women's lit, but it's historically centered. The blah version, so it is the same thing, just a version of it. It's really highly fantasy, whereas like I think Bridgerton was written by Julia Quinn, whereas Pride and Prejudice was written by Jane Austen, who is the person. So Julia Quinn is a modern day person who is alive still now, whereas Jane Austen is an authoress who lived during the Regency times. So she wrote about her modern times, which is still the interesting bit with the Jane Austen one is the examination of the characters within Pride and Prejudice. and her other novels as well. So the and actually there's another famous authoress, not from the Regency period, but who came after, called Georgette Heyer. The old ladies, they love her. She's not as spicy as modern day Regency fantasy, but she's like still like with like a lot of Stephanie Meyer. Yeah, Julia Quinn's like the Stephanie Meyer of like Regency fantasy. Well, there is there's worse, but she's actually not like, she's actually okay written. So I'm okay, like I don't read Stephanie Meyer's works. I have nothing against her. It's just, it's not my style of writing that I appreciate. I would read Julia Quinn's works, but it just depends on what frame of mind you're after. Are you in a spicy frame of mind, or are you in like a, you know, I just want to appreciate well-written characters. Jane Austen's Pride and Prejudice is like, I want to appreciate well-written characters. All right, let me give you the TLDR of like Pride and Prejudice. So pretty much, Elizabeth Bennet lives with her like sisters and stuff. Like she's like, I don't know. There's her older sister Jane. There's like 2 middle sisters and a younger sister. Lydia, like there's a sister that no one remembers. There's Lydia, and then there's Mary. So there's 5 sisters. Her parents are like middle class, like wealthy, gentlemanish. Self-insert from the author as the older sister. No, I think I don't know if Jane Austen ever married. I don't think she did. So she's actually none of the sisters, maybe. But yeah, so pretty much they grew up. They're living in the south. So the south of England is like the more wealthier, land-rich side. It's more like farming, genteel, sort of, you know, it's where the lords and ladies would go when they're like not in London. You always thought Pride and Prejudice was about lawyers. Their uncle's a lawyer. It actually opens up a lot of like classism and like interesting topics of like how the wealthy back then viewed different people that were not land rich and looked down upon merchants and lawyers. They thought lawyers were people in trade, even though it was really important. So pretty much the parents are, so the parents are a very interesting study as well. The father married the mother because she was pretty at the time, but then he came to regret his decision because she's a bit of a numpty. She is focused on letting Pride and Prejudice and Vanity Fair blur together in my head, even though they're completely different because they're both just old ass books. Vanity Fair is completely different. Vanity Fair is like, doesn't it deal with like adulterous, like a very unhappy woman? When you Google Vanity Fair, it's like, you mean the magazine? No. Becky shot me about their friends. Like, yeah, I haven't really done like as big of a deep dive into Vanity Fair. So there's already like, there's different portrayals in Pride and Prejudice of different types of relationships and why people get into different marriages and different relationships for different reasons. So pretty much a lot of stuff happens. The pervading like theme of that period of the 1800s was like women, like everyone wants to get married. That's like one of the first opening lines. Like a man didn't want, I can't remember the actual quote, but it's something like, a single man of a certain age must be one of a wife. Like that's just the assumption. And so then it became this like, it becomes this like never-ending cycle of people trying to find and get into relationships. Anyway, with the story does focus on Elizabeth Bennet and Mr. Darcy. Absolutely needs, despite by having no to explain. No, stop by having to explain on a cooking stream. No, this is important. Like, there's a reason why this novel has lasted for centuries and is still being read today. because it does a really good character examination of different. Oh, so the whole point is that for them, their story, if you're focusing on them, because there's a whole lot of other stuff happening in the novel, but if you focus on their story, Mr. Darcy has a lot of pride because he comes from a very, very wealthy family of like very generational wealth sort of thing, and is a very rich landowner. And he comes to this small country town, village essentially, because his friend, Mr. Bingley, is like interested in buying a property and they're checking it out. So they spend some time. You got your coffee now. We're getting to the potatoes of the story, meat and potatoes of the Pride and Prejudice story. And so then Mr. Darcy and Elizabeth Bennet meet. Now, Mr. Darcy is like very prideful, you know, ready for Pride and Prejudice talk. He is like a stuck-up mofo, okay? He's just like, I'm too good for this place, but I'm here because I value friendship, and I'm here to support my bro, Bingley, to check out, you know, what it's like to be a landowner. Because Bingley is like the nouveau rich, who's like, he's not as generationally wealthy as Mr. Darcy, but he is also rich. And along with Bingley is his two sisters, and one of his sisters, anyway. So they start to socialize in this village, and then Mr. Darcy meets Elizabeth Bennet, and he sort of looks down upon all the people that live there, because he's just like, you guys, you're all just like, you know, such non-refined, non-metropolitan people. And so he refuses to like dance. It's like, that's like a big faux pas well, not really faux pas, because he's rich and he's like wealthy enough to get away with it. Anyway, so then Elizabeth is portrayed as like, the author portrays to us as she's like a very like intellectual, who is a very witty and sees what he's doing and secretly laughs at him, or laughs at him with her sister and is like, check out this guy, thinks he's all that, how funny. Anyway, so then they meet a few more times, and so Mr. Darcy starts to admire Elizabeth Bennet. And during all this, there's like sub-characters where Elizabeth's older sister, Jane, is like, it's kind of like falling for Mr. Bingley, and Mr. Bingley's like, oh, I like her. Except that like, Mr. Bingley is very like demonstrative with his affections, whereas Jane is a bit more reserved. And then Mr. Darcy is like, you know, kind of getting smitten by Elizabeth. More stuff happens. And then at some point, Mr. Darcy is like, oh, I don't think Jane likes Mr. Bingley. He starts to realize, oh, there's something more serious happening. He doesn't think Jane likes Mr. Bingley, and he's like, oh, I gotta like set Bingley straight. So then he like sets up this whole thing where he like talks to his mate Bingley and was like, nah man, Jane, not the right social sphere for you, as well as I don't think she likes you. So even if you confess to her, she's not gonna go for you. So then while all this happens, there's this like more like darker, mysterious character called Wickham, who you find out, and he like, you know, cozies up to Elizabeth and is like, yeah, Mr. Darcy, yeah, he's a bit of a prick. And then Elizabeth is like, I didn't say he was a prick, but you're kind of talking the vibe that I get about him. And then Wickham is like a shit stirrer. He's just like, well, let me tell you about how shit Mr. Darcy is. And then he goes on to like talk about this history that him and Darcy have. Except he's a little bit, he's got the riz. He's very charismatic. All the girls love him. All the like ladies love him. So anyway, then Mr. Darcy is now like smeared, reputation is smeared in like Elizabeth's eyes. So it's like, whoa, okay, I don't know what's happening. And then, so Elizabeth is just like, yeah, I'm not into this guy. But I'm into Jane and Mr. Bingley getting together. And then she finds out later, stuff happens. They're like, Mr. Bingley and Mr. Darcy go off to London. They're not going to come back. Jane's a bit heartbroken because this is like all part of like Darcy's plan to like, you know, save his mate from Jane. And then later, Elizabeth finds out about that whole plan, and she's like, man, fuck this guy. I don't like Mr. Darcy at all. Screw him. So then more stuff happens. She goes visit her friend, Charlotte, who ended up marrying her cousin, her cousin originally wanted to marry her. Don't worry, this is a subplot. Don't worry about it. Just, she's in this place now. Then she runs into Mr. Darcy. Turns out this whole time, Mr. Darcy's like feelings. Yeah, I know. Liz is like, what? This whole time, Mr. Darcy is just like, he's just, what's the word for it? He is frothing for Elizabeth. His loins are throbbing for Elizabeth. So then when they meet again, he's like doing his awkward little like, oh, I accidentally ran into you. How are you, Elizabeth? And she's just like, dude, I don't got the time of day for you. Like internally, she's like, she's very polite. Everyone's polite here, okay? But on the outside, she's like, inside, she's like, screw you. Like, you screwed over my sister. I'm not a fan of you. But she's polite. She's very polite about it. She's just like, hey, yeah, I'm doing okay. Anyway, one day he visits her while she's like at home, and then she's like, oh, I'm throbbing loins, absolutely. And she's just like, I don't know why you want to talk to me. She's just like, I don't know why you want to talk to me. And then she's like, get to the point. And then he's like, so like since I last met you, I have all these feelings for you. And then he's like, word vomit, his confession. Think like slice of life anime where like the guy confesses with a letter behind the gym. Kind of that energy. It was like blah blah blah. And actually he's a little bit insulting. He's like, I didn't want to like you, but I like you, and I like you a lot, and I want to marry you. And she's like, what the fuck? This came out of nowhere. I was not emotionally prepared for this. So then she's like, well, sir, I'm going to refuse you. And then he's like, what? Because he's like, there is no way this, like, I'm such a catch. There's no way this chick is refusing me. So then he's like, why? And she's like, well, you asked, so let me tell you. And she's like, because you tried to break up my sister and the guy that she liked. You're mean to Mr. Wickham. You're really prideful. You have an attitude problem, etc. And then he's like, gasps, like, what? But credit to him, he didn't like unleash there and then. He was just like, well, if my proposal is so offensive, I'm gonna leave. And she's like, good. So then he leaves. And then, you know, he's all like upset and stuff, but then he calms down. Good on her. Yeah. And he then writes a letter addressed to her, and he delivers it to her. And it's not about proposing again. He's like, don't worry, in the letter he writes, don't worry, I'm not proposing to you again, but I think there are some things that I need to clear up so that you understand me a bit better. And it's unfair, some of the things that you said. So he's like, yes, I am prideful. I do have an attitude problem. I acknowledge that, and I need to check that. But me breaking up your sister and Mr. Bingley, I thought I was being a good bro. And because your sister wasn't communicative of whether she would want to be in a relationship with Bingley, I wanted to, like, you know, save my bro, essentially. And look, I would do it again because I did it with the best intention. And the stuff about Wickham, completely unfair. That guy, fuck him. Let me tell you why. So Wickham apparently tried to like seduce Darcy's sister once. Like they had like they're like childhood friends, like childhood acquaintances. They grew up together, but they weren't like super friends. And so Wickham is like a bit of a sleaze bag. He like during uni, they went to uni together, and like Wickham would like sleep around and shit. And then he ran through all his money, like because they're childhood friends. Darcy's dad was like, I'm gonna sponsor you to get an education, and then when you grow up, you can be a priest at like the parish on the lands of the Darcy family, okay? And then Wickham's like, cool. But then when Darcy's dad dies, Wickham's like, hey mate, I don't want to be a priest anymore. Can you just give me the money instead? And so he went and did like, he just like gambled away his money and then realized, oh shit, I have no money. and then decided, you know what I'll do? I'll marry Darcy's sister, who has loads of money as inheritance, but she's like underage. She's like 16 or something. And so, but then Darcy manages to stop the elopement in time. Yeah, I know, it's all messed up. Different time period. Hey, Arme. We're just going through, I'm doing as much as I can to TLDR the plot of Pride and Prejudice. So then like that clarifies up. And so Elizabeth takes the letter and is like, oh crap, like maybe there were some things that were unfair that I just didn't know about. Are you enjoying this TLDR of Pride and Prejudice, Birchie Bear? Even though you're lurking? I hope you appreciate this. You probably don't care, but I'm just like, no, I have to tell people the plot. TLDR. Well, screw you. I don't know what you're talking about. It's been a quarter of an hour. Yeah, but this is how long it takes to like, the book is longer. The mini series is like 4 1-hour episodes. Okay? Really, this is a TLDR. So then time passes. Elizabeth's just like stopped you from cooking. No, the cooking will happen. But actually, before you go, do you prefer with the bonnet or historically accurate inside? When she goes over 2 hours, I'll take the blame. With bonnet or without bonnet? Because usually the bonnet is only worn when they go outdoors. And obviously I'm holding a cup of tea and a cookie. So this is actually historically accurate. The bonnet? All right. But you know that I've prepared a historically accurate version, okay? There is a historically accurate version available. But okay, all right, everyone can go back to lurking while I finish the plot of Pride and Prejudice. Otherwise, how would you know that it's Bridgerton? Birchie Bear. Now you're just stirring the shit. You know, go on it. You put effort into it. I did. I drew all the lace as well. The lace pattern. I don't know if you can see it. I did it very subtle. Anyway. So yes. So then the letter is given. Elizabeth's like, oh, I underestimated this guy. Time passes. Darcy comes clean to Bingley that like, oh, actually, Jane, Liz's sister, actually likes you. And he's like, oh, I have a chance. And he's like, Keno again. So then he comes down, he visits, and then to like, Elizabeth's still like, oh man, I really judged this guy wrongly. But once I told him, he took the feedback and improved. And it's like, okay, maybe he's like kind of cute. Like, maybe like he's not so bad. And so she doesn't see him, but like she feels his influence. What's the pure correct term for simp? Ooh. I mean, everything is like, would be suitor. Everything is like based around marriage. So like really the most like, would be like a potential suitor. But I don't know if that, yeah, so it's like you're trying to like win the girl's affections. So gentleman of low self-esteem is like eager suitor, I would probably say. The throbbing taint. Because like rake is not correct. Rake is like a man of questionable like he's more like about like he's a fuckboy. He's the fuckboy of the 1800s is a rake. And a dandy is like a fashionista, a guy obsessed with fashion from the 1800s. So, and he's an eager suitor is probably the correct term. So yeah, Bingley is a eager suitor of Jane, and he's like, yep, he's getting back in there. Darcy's been like respectful, and she hears stories about him, and she's just like, now my loins are throbbing. And she's like, huh? Like, so then she goes on like a trip with her aunt and uncle to the region, into the Lake District, the region where Darcy's family household is at. But she finds out, and she's like a little bit embarrassed now because she's like, oh, he's like, I judged him a bit wrongly, and how am I going to face him? But she found out that, like, oh, during the time the family's visiting, he's not going to be there. So she's like, oh, I mean, maybe I can just go, like, suss things out. Just go, like, you know, hear about him, check out his place. Because back in those days, rich people had such awesome houses that other people could go ask the housekeeper to have a tour of, like, the rich old house. So that's what her family does. And while she's there, they run into each other. And he's like, oh, Elizabeth. And she's like, oh, Mr. Darcy. I'm just here with, like, my aunt and uncle. And he's like, oh, well, like, let me like, you know, invite you over. Maybe your uncle might want to go hunting on my forest and stuff. It's like, whoa, what a sexy thing to say. Like, maybe your uncle would want to go hunting in my forest. I have a lot of interesting deer to hunt. Anyway, oh no, I think fishing. Leah's just like, what is this novel? Yeah, it's like the 1800s was wild, man. 1800 was wild. So then, and she's like, she keeps falling for him because he's like, oh my God, he's so nice. And her aunt and uncle love him because they're like, he's so kind and stuff. And she's like, yeah, he wasn't like this. But, you know, yeah, he's a really nice person. And at this point, she's just like, her loins are a-throbbing, guys. Like, she is thirsty for him, okay? So, but she's like, it's too late. Like I cannot. I don't remember what happened. Oh, so then she goes home and she's like, she's finished the visit. They had a lovely visit. She went home to her family. And then his aunt, so she was introduced earlier in the story, but I didn't tell you about her. His aunt is like this bitch of a woman who thinks that her daughter is going to marry Darcy. So they're cousins. So this whole cousin marriage thing is quite common in the 1800s because she wanted the wealth. So like her daughter would inherit her property and Darcy has like the main family lines wealth and property. And she's like, yeah, if they both marry, it's going to be great. Like there's going to be so much wealth kept in the family. And so when she found out that Darcy potentially had throbbing loins for Elizabeth, she's like, nah, not on my watch, bitch. Old-timey cousin. Absolutely. She's like, no, we're not. This ain't happening. So she storms over, storming as in like 2 to 3 days carriage, or no, like maybe like a day carriage ride to Elizabeth's house from her property and is like, I want to talk to you in the garden, Elizabeth. Let's go for a walk. Go for a walk is a talk for like, we got some shit to talk about, okay? So then they go for a walk and she's like, is this true what I hear about my nephew being in love with you? And Elizabeth's like, it's none of your business, lady, ma'am, politely. She's like, it's none of your business whether he likes me or not, or whether I like him or not, okay? And she's like, no, you have to promise me. Like, this is the whole, like, you know, in the K-drama where the mum tries to, like, throw money at the, like, undesirable girl and is like, take this money and go. Like, don't see my son. It's equivalent of that. So the aunt's just like, no. Well, actually, rude. She doesn't even offer money. She's just like, stay away from him. I want you to promise that you're not going to marry him. And she's like, Elizabeth's just like, at this point, Elizabeth is pissed. She's like, I will do no such thing. And I am trying to be polite, lady. But if you but you are trying my patience. If you want me to stay polite, you better turn around, get your ass back into that carriage and leave now. Please. Thank you. So the old lady's like, I'm mad. And Elizabeth's just like, I've set my boundaries. You better go. And then she's like, fine, I'll go, or I will become prejudiced. Yeah. So So she gets into our carriage, gets in the carriage and leaves. Now Darcy hears of this story from like his like from the grapevine or whatever, and he's like, oh shit, did Elizabeth just defend me? Like, does that mean that like I have a chance? So now Darcy's back to being an eager suitor, a keen gentleman. This is the titular Pride and the Prejudice arguing here. And he's like, oh my God, I think I might have a chance. So he like eagerly travels over, which is still like a day ride this whole time with throbbing loins and everything. He's like, I want to go visit how the Song of Ice and Forest about redacted and redacted. So yeah, he goes over, and then, okay, we're getting to the end of the story, so hang in there, guys. And he meets her, and she's taking a walk, but this is like a good walk. She's like taking a walk to clear her mind, and he's like, hello. And she's like, hello, fancy meeting you here. And he's like, yeah, fancy meeting you here. And he's like, and she's like, oh, are you here to visit your friend Bingley? And he's like, yeah, but I was also hoping to run into you. And she's like, oh, okay. And he's like, I heard about what happened with my aunt. And she's like, yes, I wasn't the most polite, I know, but she kind of pissed me off. And he's like, yeah, I can see. But what I'm more interested in is the fact that you defended me. And he's like, do I have a chance? And she's like, yes, you do have a chance. And then the whole romantic thing happens, and he's like, will you do me the honor of marrying me? And she's like, yes, I actually really am keen on you. And he's like, yes. So yeah, and then they get married, and then Jane and Bingley also get together. So like, it's all good in the end. And that's the TLDR. How long did it take us? I think it took us 40 minutes. Bet you bet. Do you regret asking now? You asked and I delivered. It was also kind of fun to retell it. 26 minutes. Not that bad. Yeah. So, and like, I haven't even covered all the other intricacies of the story. I tried to streamline as much as I can to focus on the main couple. So yeah, but like, how is that different from Bridgerton? Bridgerton, the first novel and TV show, is that there was a lot more like subterfuge, and they got married before and then like fucked before they like actually were like honest with each other. There was no like emotional, like they didn't it's like a little bit unhealthy, because by the time they like actually emotionally matured, they were already married, and like stuff could have gone bad essentially. Maybe that needs a synopsis that's realistic or relatable. And like so like the guy in that was like, also there's more scandal and like stuff that did happen in the 1800s, but is like a little bit more like scandalous. Essentially, like her reputation was like compromised, and then he kind of had to marry her, and then but he like had all this trauma, and he was like, I'm never gonna have kids. And she's like, I don't understand why he didn't want to have kids. And then when they had sex, she would try and prevent him from coming outside of her. And then it became a whole thing where she was like, he's like, why are you trying to make me come inside you? And she's like, I want a baby. And he's like, I already told you I can't have babies. And then she was like, I thought you meant that you couldn't have kids. And he's like, no, it's because I don't want to have kids. I don't want to perpetuate my family line because of all of my past trauma. And then they go through a period of like marital unrest. But by then he'd already realized he had fallen in love with her, but he hadn't realized it and hadn't internalized it to become a thing. Yeah. And then she's like, I'm screwed because I'm married, but I love him, but he doesn't love me. So I'm doomed to an unhappy marriage. I mean, they eventually end up like having some sort of like a, you know, spicy or like author's therapy session. I don't know. I mean, there's a whole like, it's a multiple series books, so it's a lot more like, lot more spicy fantasy. Yeah, it's not the 1800s Regency period purists will be like, what is this trash? But like, you know, I read all kinds of trash, so and like the relationship was like not that healthy, like, yeah. So anyway, now that you've asked that question, I have a few more things I wanted to talk about before we start cooking. Chat, you will have noticed when you hit exclamation lurk, but how does Pride, Prejudice, and Britain differ from one another? No, Betchy Bear, we're not going on to an hour. I need to start cooking. I could have preheat the oven this entire time. Look what you've done. If you're really keen on it, we can do, well, apart, there's a sex aspect, and then there's the, no, the other one. No, we're not, I'm not getting baited down this pathway. No. So, I want to talk about emotes, guys. There's new emotes. And I wanted to explain the emotes before people like, are like, I don't want to talk about progress anymore. Okay. If you use exclamation lurk, you'll see that there's a new lurk emote. For all you lurkers. And there's just a standard, yeah, look, at the start. Yeah, hang on, let me see. Unlurk. But it is itself an emote. Where is it? It's so cute. I love it. It's based on like the lurking cat. So you have it available as an emote. But I also, yeah, it's actually cute. It's based on the lurking cat, like the orange lurking cat meme. It's just breaking right out. And the other ones I uploaded. So for subscribers, we have, we have a cheer one. It's Owendan. It's an Owendan emote. It's a little bit hard to see because I tried to put too many details into it. But it is Owendan is like the Japanese cheer squad. That's like very masculine with burning eyes and a fan for cheering. And I'm very happy with it. There's like a cute little pompadour. I went with the pompadour hairstyle, and like there's actually another two that I think Twitch, it's still going through the Twitch pending approval stage. So I'll talk about them when they get approved and when they're available to be used. But yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, chat. You have emotes, new emotes. All right. I have my checklist. We're making pie filling, and then we'll blind bake. Oh, I need to preheat the oven. Okay. Okay, enough Pride and Prejudice talk. So, to the kitchen. Oh, and I bought flowers for Valentine's Day so that we could all enjoy the flowers. But I'm a very practical flower person. I bought a pot plant instead of just flowers. I bought both. Okay. I have a coffee. I have, oh, let me preheat. I should have done this before I started talking about Pride and Prejudice. But Birchie Bear distracted me with his baiting. You think you'll buy yourself some chocolate? Yeah, treat yourself. I also have these like purple flowers that I'll just tuck in the corner. I mean, these ones are cut flowers, but they were really cheap. I bought very affordable flowers because I'm physically fiscally, financially responsible like that. You'd love to take photos of those. Yeah. These are chrysanthemums. And these ones are some kind of succulent. I bought the succulent ones because they're red, but also apparently, well, they should have survivability. All right. And then this is a geranium from my garden. This is the only one that was not wilted. So yeah, even though I bought stuff, all very financially responsible, chat. Don't worry. Okay. Let me prep the short press. Yeah, chrysanthemums. We need a corkboard. And so I don't have a pie dish, but I have a cast iron skillet that I bought when I was researching pie dishes, because I feel like the future of pie dishes on this channel, like pies in general and desserts and stuff, I'm probably going to make more. And so it is time to invest in a piece of hardware. Now, apparently these can be used for making pies. So I wanted a functional piece of equipment. So we're going to spray this so that it is hopefully... Oh, I need more of this. Hey Google, add olive oil spray to the shopping list. Oh my gosh. I think it's run out. I'll just oil it a bit instead. Okay. And we have short crust pastry. So I put this out to defrost a little bit and hopefully make it a bit easier to work with. But you know what, chat? I was thinking like, okay, yeah, there's romantic relationships, but like, need a home automation trigger warning so I can mute before the command comes, because Google is really good. Still, you think, Reggie, but you think you would have figured it out by now. But that's okay. Oh no. Is this pie dish too big for this? How do I... Oh, what if I roll it out to make it a little bit bigger? Let me try. And then maybe it will be able to reach the entirety of this pan. You thought it was a once-off. Right. It is a Friday. What do you... Yeah, every Friday I'm going to be cooking. And so that means that I'll always be adding things to the shopping list and setting timers when I'm cooking. No way to have foreseen this. You're here like almost every Friday. No, sir. No. I'm not taking the blame for this. And you know what? It's like I'm interacting with you at home. I've like, this is the like breaking the fourth wall? Not quite. It's kind of like, you know, entering the fifth dimension. You came for Pride and Prejudice, not the shopping list manipulation. Wow, you came for Pride and Prejudice? Well, I call your bluff. I don't think you came for Pride and Prejudice, but you're now educated about Pride and Prejudice. So like, if you were to meet someone that's like, hey, do you know about pride and prejudice? And you're like, well, let me tell you. Not both necessarily. Either or is fine. How does one deal with... Alright. So, at least covers the base. But then there are these sides that are like kind of missing. So, I'm going to try and do something about it. Actually, these jars for the fish are in my way. I need to make some space. Oof. I have to like carefully peel this because it can ruin a lot of pastry. Alright. I wanted to cut some chunks off to like join the sides. Maybe if I do like a little like thicker. Let me, what's the height that I need? Oh crap, poked a hole. Like something like that. Like this length, and then use this as a ruler. And maybe I'll cut like it's kind of fun, as in playing with the dough is kind of fun. Not enough space. How are you, Birchie Bear and Leo? Does everyone have their coffee? Is everyone more awake? Are you still in bed, Birchie Bear? Ooh, that looks good. And then I'm gonna flip it over like that. I'm doing structural engineering of like reinforcing the sides of the pie. Let's do another. Like here. Okay, and then roll a line. And roll it out. Actually, I had a really good day. I'll quick update on if you're thinking. Last Monday, they told me you passed initial stages and will move to next steps. They said we need another call, so when is good? I told them any day on the week. They said when's appointments and stuff. Wow! Congratulations! Oh, I'm actually so happy for you. As in, you wouldn't know if they called on Wednesday. They called on Wednesday. Were you still able to do the follow-up interview? Hey, that means that your Japanese wasn't terrible. It was good enough. Oh, you're gonna call it now after your stream. Okay. Oh, good. Good luck. Oh, that's good. These are all good signs. Oh my gosh. I'm invested in your success, Leo. In the progression of this story. I mean, the other thing is like, you know, project an aura in the interview of like cool, calm, the best you can. And like, keep sending applications because, you know, you never know. Until your name is on that contract, you don't know. That's the thing. That would be my advice. Because like until that contract is signed, nothing is certain. But I have a good feeling about this, which has no actual impact in real life, but you know, I have a good feeling about this. I feel like your time is coming. You're here, by the way, just drawing something. No worries, Ame. I thought you were a bit quiet, but I thought maybe you've fallen asleep. You're kind of expecting there might be a rough company to work with, like unpaid overtime and rough management. But I really just need whatever comes my way. Yeah. We just need to build that foundation, Leo. Build that foundation, survive for another day, and then build up some financial resilience. And then once you have got a bit of a buffer, then you can keep searching. You're kind of expecting them. Yeah. Oh yeah, I already read that. But yes, just survive. Especially when you want to play wilds. Yeah. Well, like, I'll tell you all about it once I start playing. Sucks to be. You need money for it, yeah. And, you know, once you've covered all your basic needs, then you can you know, once you're more financially stable with that job. Like, look, honestly, you're going in knowing what to expect. Like, you know, if you get this job, and sometimes it's just like mental resilience. Like, okay, I know what to expect. As long as you set like clear boundaries and know why you're doing it to get paid and have money. I am checking the oven. And then just keep looking. Just keep looking for jobs. And then, you know, maybe once you've like worked for a bit, you're like, maybe you can treat yourself with some new hardware. PC hardware. Yeah, clock in and call out for time. Just bare minimum. Yep, absolutely. Oh, yes. So this technique, Leo, is called blind baking, which I once again, the course of these cooking streams. So short crust bakery, pastry, has a really high butter content. Now, you can bake pastry by just putting pastry and then the filling and then the top on, but there's no guarantee that the base will be cooked properly. Sometimes it can be undercooked. So this technique is called blind baking. These balls are actually ceramic pie weights. Now, you don't have to use ceramic blind bakes, but essentially what we're doing is we're baking the pastry separately on its own so that it is like halfway cooked, so that when we put the filling in and then cook it the full way, it will absolutely be cooked and non-soggy. Because what you want is like a more of a solid like casing. Yeah. And so ceramic pie weights retain a lot of heat, and so they hold down the pastry. So sometimes when pastry gets heated and baked, it will tend to puff up, depending on the type of pastry. This one I don't think as so much, but sometimes you get air bubbles, but you want to keep the shape as it is. And so you don't have to use ceramic pie weights. You can also use things like dried beans, dried rice, that sort of thing. But because I'm like, look, I'm going to be doing this a while, I might as well invest in these like ceramic pie weights. And they're reusable because essentially they're just made of ceramic. And then you put the paper down to protect the pie casing from it. Look, pies are a very Western thing, not within my culture, but it is fascinating. And my culture doesn't even have like proper butter, guys. like if you're in Vietnam, like the whole dairy thing is not like a huge thing. Like, I think we have milk, but not heaps, okay? And like usually our milk is like sweet condensed milk, or like we don't really have like a whole market of like fresh milk. But living in a Western society, I do like pies. Pies are very tasty. Okay, so I think we can actually bake this. What did I write down on my piece of paper? I said blind bake 8 to 10 minutes at 220 degrees Celsius. So we're at, I need to lower it down a little bit. It's at, okay, so it's ready to go in to blind bake. We'll set a timer for 10 minutes. Hey, Birchie Bear, I'm setting a timer. Make sure it's muted. You've been warned. Okay. Hey, Google, set a timer for 10 minutes. So in the meantime, I'm going to put this to one side. Oh, this is kind of wet. I need a tea towel. 1 second. The pastry sweated a little bit, so I need to put a tea towel now to like, as it was defrosting, to absorb some of that. And then I'll put it aside somewhere where the cat can't get to it in the pantry on a shelf. Oof. Actually, there's not a big enough spot in the pantry. Yeah. All right. The pastry is set to one side. The next thing we're going to do is find my phone because I don't know where my phone went, because I need the recipes. Ah, here it is. So we're going to do the filling for the berries. And so we're going to need, so usually, wow, a lot of moisture on the table now. Oh, move this. There's usually a lot of sugar in this pie filling. So instead, I'm going to use a slightly healthier alternative for Baker's Secret, which is, what is it? It is, what is this? It's a sweetener, but it's made in a form to look like sugar. And we'll need our 1 kilo of frozen berries. Wow. Which is slightly healthier. No, not healthier. Financially more affordable than fresh berries. And so we need starch and flour. This will act as like a thickening agent to make the pie dough, the pie filling a bit more like gooey in texture. Now they recommend starch, but they said you can also add flour if you need to, which checks out. Then, oh, they recommend cinnamon to add to this. Okay, let me just gather that. Do I have cinnamon? I'm doing a bit of rummaging in my pile of spices. I just assumed I would have cinnamon. Oh, yes. We are in business. We have some cinnamon. Now, it said lemon juice and lemon zest, but lemons are really expensive at the moment. Limes were cheaper. So, and then I realized I have some really old limes. So we're gonna try and juice these. I don't know how long they've been in the fridge, but we're gonna juice these and try and extract as much juice from them. But I did also buy fresh, like a fresh batch of limes. So we'll zest the fresh one and we'll juice these, like, see, look at it. Look at the comparison between the old manky ones. They've been in the fridge and there's no mold, so they're still usable. Don't worry, chat. Don't worry. There's been multiple times where we've done this like questionable cooking and it's been okay. I'll need to juice it. And then we'll need butter. We still have a little lump that we'll use up. And some salt. Very good, very good. Oh, and then we'll need the zester because we want the oils in the skin of the citrus. And then what we'll do is we'll dump it all in a, so combine the fresh blueberry, the frozen blueberries, cornstarch, lemon zest, lemon juice, cinnamon, sugar, and salt. Don't add the butter yet. Okay, set that to one side. Need more coffee. Pot. I'm gonna pop it all into a pot. Do you reckon this will fit everything? Maybe not. Maybe too optimistic. Maybe this one? Oh yeah, that's plenty of space. Okay, let's dump this in. So this is gonna be the whole thing. Very good. Wow. Actually, this has a lot of random stuff in here. Like, not just blueberries. It has blueberries, strawberries, red currants, blueberries, cherries, black currants, and blackberries. Oh, right. The reason why we're cooking with berries, chat, is because supposedly the science says that, not that anyone's ever done studies on it, but theoretically, berries are meant to have something that makes them an aphrodisiac. A compound that makes them an aphrodisiac. Now, yeah, sure, there might be things that have compounds that could potentially elicit that kind of side effect, but chat, like usually most of the time, like sexual stimulation or like is once again different between male and female, and also people can just not be sexually like motivated. So the other thing is that, so like there are people who are like aromatic, I think that's the word, who are just not interested in romance or sex or whatever. And that's fine too. So we're talking about aphrodisiacs, and so libidos can be controlled by a lot of different like health aspects, like general health, well-being, like how much of like some people have a high libido, some people have a low libido. It's all very, very different. So this, I don't really buy into this whole aphrodisiac thing, but I'm leaning into it because it's Valentine's and we might as well do something thematic, okay? But like, just to be clear, you know, we're just doing something fun. I don't believe that all this stuff will actually make you sexually stimulated when you eat it. Otherwise, like, that'd be quite a problem if everyone who bought a punnet of like strawberries was suddenly like, oh, eh? Okay. Now, how much sugar? 100 grams. Leah's just like, why am I here? It's all for the fun of it. Plus, like, you know, it's cool to do like a theme thing. All right, 100 grams. Now, this sweetener has an equivalent it's a 1-to-1 ratio of like sweetness. So different sweeteners have different sensations of like sweetness on your tongue. Now the other interesting thing, chat, is that definitely was 100 grams. Yeah, I have a scale underneath the pot. Don't worry. Don't worry. The other interesting thing about sweeteners and sugars, chat, is so like sugar, real sugar, obviously has calories, and if you eat a lot of it, can contribute, and especially like processed sugars, but even fruit has fructose, which is a sugar. Pretty much sugars will, yeah, are calories. And if you eat a lot of it, you will get calories from it. And if you have an overall diet where you overconsume a lot of like sugars and carbohydrates, you will start to, and you don't expend that energy, you will put on weight. Now, the other interesting thing about sweeteners in studies is that, yes, if you use sweeteners, you won't get the calorie thing, but psychologically, even if you eat things with sweeteners, because of the sweet reaction on your tongue, that's the oven. Even with the sweet reaction on your tongue, you still get a spike in insulin, because your body is like, oh, normally when I eat a sweet thing, I get a stimulate, like there is normally like a big release of calories. So in an expectation of that, your body will release the hormone that is insulin. Isn't that fascinating? And the problem with that is that if you eat a lot of sweet things, if you're constantly releasing insulin and your body's constantly flooded by insulin, you eventually get resistance to insulin. Like it doesn't work as well. And then eventually you are at the more of a risk of developing diabetes. Just some science. It's still going. It's not ready yet. Hey Google, set a timer for 5 minutes. But yeah. So this is more just to like reduce the amount of calories in this dessert. It's actually not too bad. What? Okay, then we have cornstarch lemon juice. All right, let's just zest all of these. Let's use a teeny tiny chopping board. And I don't know if these have seeds. So we'll... This table is now very crowded, but hopefully it looks aesthetic. Maybe, I don't know. You tell me. To me, it's just a giant mess and pile of stuff. Okay, all of these. So we need how much? 2 tablespoons of juice. And actually, these have no seeds. When did I even buy these? I can't remember. Either way, we don't waste things here on this stream. Regardless how old it is, as long as it doesn't have mold, which means that it's still usable and it hasn't gone through the decay process, we're gonna use it. Oh. Just juicing some limes. Should just cut all these in preparation. Actually, no. I haven't really thought about what I'm doing next week yet. It's a very much a like week-to-week planning situation here. And I don't know, I don't think there's any events. Is there any special events coming up in like the Philippines that we need to celebrate? Let me know. Anything that might spark inspiration, I'm here for. You don't know any coming up. Well, let me know. Let me know if there's anything. As in the future. I'm actually curious about other countries' public holidays. Because usually there's always an interesting story behind it. Oh, today was your dog's birthday. Oh. It does make you remember them, doesn't it? Would you normally do something to celebrate your dog's birthday? You just play with him. I don't think I really do anything to celebrate my cat's birthday anyway. She gets spoiled every day anyway. And actually lately, she's been quite spoiled. My friends for Christmas actually gifted us a cardboard izakaya cat house. I had to construct it for her, but it actually is quite big and it takes up like the majority of my living room. But it's like a 2-level izakaya with a scratching board, and what else does it have? It's got like these little tiny like fake like sake bottles and stuff. It's very cute, but also very big. Okay, 2 tablespoons of juice. Okay, let's get the tablespoon measure out. 1, 2. Actually, a lot. You made an Alma edit. What's an Alma edit? Oh. Man, that's a timer for the pastry. I think it's good. Alma was the wild handler. Yes, you're right. Wow, you really like her. Ooh, okay. And let me remove. So the ceramic beads need to cool down. But essentially, this is what the pie case now looks like. So it's sort of like half baked sort of thing, which is perfect, which is what we want, because once we fill this with pie filling and put the lid on, it'll go into, and then it will cook all the way through. So I'm just going to set it aside to cool down for a bit. And actually, I'm going to leave the heat at 190. I'm just going to adjust that. Okay, so that it's ready for us. Back to this sauce pie filling thing. Oh, cinnamon. How much cinnamon do they want? 1/4 teaspoon. Well, what happened to the balls? Essentially, I just sort of grab them like this, and then I just set them aside off camera to cool down. They get really hot, so I have to keep them on like another surface to just let them cool down, and also off the pastry so that the pastry has time to cool down as well. Yeah, they're still alive. Once they cool down, I put them back into the reusable container. Need some salt, sugar, salt, and then cinnamon chuck in here as well. So just, yeah, salt will balance out the sugars and bring out more depth into the flavor of all the sugars. Okay, that'll do. And then cinnamon. 1/4 teaspoon. I'll just eyeball it. Cornstarch, 30 grams. Let me zero that. I have tapioca starch, but essentially in my mind, it's all the same thing. $30 grams, really? Hello, Kat. Welcome. How are you? I'm really good. I had a really good morning. Leo's still waking up. You have your coffee and you made it all the way through the Pride and Prejudice TLDR. Okay. Do we missing anything else? Okay, I've got the berries, got the sugar, cornstarch check, juice check. Oh, zest. We need to zest this lime. Look, it's Leo, Pride and Prejudice knowledge is not knowledge that maybe you expected to have, but now you do. So think of all the things you could do with it. How are you, Kat? What's going on with your day? Balls. Ceramic heat beads is what Leo is talking about. If you're looking at the chat, we just blind baked the pie casing. That's the word. We baked balls. We did, and the balls are okay. They're still okay. They're just cooling down. Yeah. So I bought this one for Valentine's. Oh, so these are chrysanthemum flowers. So they're cut flowers in a vase. And I have a really cute, like I thrifted this weird teapot. It's like a really tall teapot. But yes, I thrifted it and I use it as a vase because it's not very functional as a teapot. It doesn't really pour very well, but it's very cute as a vase. You're better since you clocked out. Yep. And then this is some sort of a succulent with red flowers that I bought for Valentine's Day. And then this is a geranium from my garden. The only one that looks okay. And I got them for you guys. Well, for me as well, but for you guys, so you can like have something nice to look at for Valentine's Day. Because I thought those are pretty. They are. And they were very, I like showing off when I get a good deal. They were quite affordable, despite it being Valentine's Day. There was just like so many flowers on sale. Now, I actually have a sneaky, like weird quarter of a lemon. So I'm gonna zest that too and just chuck all the but yes, I like celebrating special occasions. I mean, honestly, like I know it's very commercial, but just having like, you know, a reason to do a thing that like the rest of the world is doing at the same time is kind of nice, you know? It's kind of like a connection between time and space. Like we're all doing it at the same time. Your connection is iffy right now. Okay, thank you for popping in and for however long you can hang around. Actually, so I've had quite a few I've had a rough 48 hours. So before the Monster Hunter stream on Tuesday, I actually went to the doctors to get to see them about all the vaccinations I need to have for the trip to Nepal. Anyway, while I was there, they had one of the vaccinations available, so they gave it to me. But then on Wednesday, and I didn't realize this until after, I noticed that I was like coughing a little bit during the stream, but then after the stream, it became like a full-blown, like I had like flu-like symptoms, which is like muscular aches and pains. And really what that is, and that's totally normal. That's sometimes what happens depending on the vaccination, is your body reacting to the broken up bits of dead virus to produce antibodies, so that when a stronger strain of that virus comes along, you've already got the antibodies to fight it off. But it meant that I was suffering. And I was just like a big baby, chat. I was such a big baby, and I was just like, ah, my body hurts. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. I'm okay now. But it was not a great 48 hours. And I had a bit of yeah, I just had some like, you know, over the counter painkillers and just like sucked it up. But I distracted myself. That's why I was like, I don't want to sit at the computer and do any editing. So I just sat on the couch and drew the emotes. I drew 4 emotes. So at the moment 2 have gone through the approval process and you have them available, which is the Lurk and Owendan ones. But there's another 2 that I've uploaded that is just going through the Twitch approval process. But yeah, so I turned the time that I was stuck on the couch into something productive. And now I can just be like, yeah, even though I didn't post any video edits this week, it's fine. At least I have some new emotes for chat to play with. So hopefully you get some use out of those. All right, I'm gonna set up the gas stove thing. And then I'm gonna cook down this pie filling. There's a little bit of like, a lot of stuff all over the kitchen. Yeah, so you have a lurk emote cat and a cheering one, and a Wendan cheering one, which is like the Japanese cheerleading one. I had so much fun researching. Oh, thanks, Kat. I had so much fun researching the Owendan one. And then the Lurk one is based off the lurking cat meme. So like, it's so cute. Every time I see the lurking one, I'm just like, oh my gosh, I want to pat my own head. All right, let me rescue my coffee. So I have access to it. And then let me put this pot on. And then now we let it stir until frozen berries release some of the liquid. Turn the heat up to medium. Keep stirring. Comes to a bubble. Keep stirring it. Don't let it burn. Got it. Let it boil. Do it for a full minute until it's thick and glossy. Once it's no longer cloudy, it becomes thick, clear and thick. And then once it's cooked, then add the butter. Yeah, and then let it cool. All right, I got the instructions. But yes, I'm just doing my best here. I'm scuffed with like my schedule, but like I'm just trying to live my best life. And just forward progression is what I'm aiming for. Doesn't have to be huge leaps and bounds, but you know, as long as I'm productive and happy, that's what I'm going for. That's all I can hope for. One step after another. Exactly. That's all we can do. That's we're like a group of survivalists. Like, I just need to survive. It's just like, I just need to like clock it another day. And maybe if we're lucky, we'll meet great people along the journey, which like I definitely have. So so I'm already living. Yeah, it's exciting. You're doing great. Thanks, Kat. hopefully you can see a lot of progress. Sometimes it's like, sometimes you're just like, am I progressing? I have no idea. Sometimes it's like you're just so in the weeds of it. But you know, that's why it's a super foggy forest. You just need to know I'm not standing in place. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the feeling is like that sometimes. And that's the beauty about like I think that's been one of the really great things about having community. Is like, I don't know, I like that we share stuff. And just sort of like checking each other and being like, actually no, we are doing really great, you know? And just having like a third party to just be like, yeah, you're surviving. That's really awesome. And like, I don't know. I think that, yeah, I'm really lucky. That's all I can say. All right, it's still melting. It's doing the thing. But yes, oh, so I did have, so while I was feeling unwell yesterday, I still had to do the shopping for this stream because I had to get all the ingredients and stuff. So I dragged my butt to the shops. But the local shops that I go to, usually during the day, there's a lot of elderly people. And like, I don't know if it's like Australia, but sometimes the elderly people in Australia are very funny, is how I would put it politely. So pretty much I try to shop, I try to get things from like the individual shops. Like, so like if there's like vegetables that I'm looking for, I'll check out the greengrocers first because they're run by like this, like a family. And like, I like having little interactions with them because like when I was doing the butter chicken naan one, she gave me advice about which like, did you do groceries with a store that starts with a C? What starts with a C? I don't know, we have Coles in Australia. I don't know if you're talking about that or you're talking about Costco. But I try to shop locally and it was all, yeah, as Coles is a brand in Australia. Yes, it is. Wow, this is getting kind of, I want to add a little bit of flour. You do know about Costco? Yes, we do have Costco in Australia. There's not heaps of them, but they do exist. So yeah, so I try to shop local where I can and, you know, support the butchers, the different like specialty stores, and then only go to the supermarket if there's like something very specific that like those I can't find in those stores. Anyway, so I'm in the greengrocers. There was some fruit, and the other thing I like about the greengrocers is like shopping in season, because firstly, it's better for your wallet because you're shopping for things that are in season, which means that the price is lower. And so, and the other thing with shopping in the greengrocers is, or in season stuff, is it's just fresher and healthier because it hasn't been in cold storage for ages. Anyway, so I'm standing there. I think I just bought some, at the moment, stone fruit is in season, which is like nectarines and peaches. And I don't know, I think I like all fruit. So I just got a few and I was like walking into the cash register, and this is like a small greengrocer. It's not big because it's run by like a family sort of thing. And I walked there, but then this like old guy is walking from the other side, and I was like, whatever, I'll let him go first. Like he sort of power walked to the cashier. And he got there first. And the cashier doesn't have like a very clear line, but it's sort of like if you shop there, you know the line starts there and it goes, and it sort of like follows a particular direction. And I was like, whatever, I'll let the old man buy his cauliflower or whatever. It's fine, I'm not in a rush. So then I'm waiting, I'm lining up behind him, and then he finishes and I'm like, cool. And he's already like a little bit rude because he was like to the, you might benefit from my password. Just maybe, I don't know, not confirming. Oh, Darcy, you previously worked with them. I try actually even, yeah, I try not to shop at Coles if I can help it. But sometimes you, like the short crust pastry is only available at Coles. Like I don't see it even in the budget grocers. Yeah, so this old man, yeah. And also Coles is like, so in Australia, we have a monopoly on supermarkets. There's two, there's Coles and Woolworths. And they have like a majority. And so what that means is that during COVID, they made like maximum profits. Like who is making profits during COVID? Clearly these guys. Which means that there's something suspicious going on. There was a whole like thing in the news about it. Anyway, let's not talk about that depressing stuff. So there's this old grumpy man at the greengrocers, and I'm just like, all right, whatever. And he was a little bit rude to the staff working there because he was like, saw some like lady fingers, also known as okra, that was on sale, and he was like, how much is that? And they're like, oh, we're just bringing it up now, like trying to decide how much to put on sale for. Anyway, so then I was like, okay, like I'm already tired. I just want this old man to go. And then as I was about to walk up to hand my produce to pay for it, this old lady just comes in from a different direction and puts her stuff down. And I was like, lady, there's a line here. And I was like, excuse me, there's a line here. And she's like, you know what she said? She looked at me, she said, no, it's okay. And I was like, what do you mean it's okay? Like, and I was like, you know what? I don't got the energy to like, yeah, I'm a little bit upset, but not really upset. I'm just like, I was incredulous, chat. I was like, really? And I was just like, you know what? I'm tired. I can't be bothered dealing with this. And the shop staff were just like profusely apologizing for her to me. And I was like, it's okay. Like, it's not your fault. She's just a very rude, entitled old lady. I was like, it's fine. Like, I don't hold it against. Yeah. But it's pretty funny that she was she was so entitled that she was like, she acknowledged what I said, that there was a line, but her response was, yeah, no, I'm not going to take you up on the offer of the line. Like as if I was offering her, like as if the line was optional. Clearly in her mind it was, which is, you have to admit, kind of funny, because that was like the last thing I expected. And she's like, no, it's okay, you know. And I'm like, whoa, like not what I expected to happen. So all you can do sometimes is laugh at it, and it's not worth the energy to get mad. Like, yeah, that's all I can say. Sometimes it's just not worth the energy. And you're like, you know what? I got better things to like expend my energy on. It's kind of not sweet enough. Very tart. It's all that lime juice. I'm just testing this like filling. I think it needs more. Yeah, you let them through and just take a few minutes off your day, or fight and possibly take longer and hits your meta. Yeah. The thing is, I just don't want to like carry that like negative energy. Meta and mental both work, by the way. It's like, yeah, the meta of my attitude. But yes, but I was like, you know what? I'll just turn it into a funny story, and just share it with chat and just be like, can you believe the audacity of these people? And then also it's like, yeah, don't be like them. Is it good now? Better, more sweet, and still tart. So I think it's the balance. I think I fixed the balance. Yep. Oh, still tart, but I think it'll still be okay with the pie crust. Okay, so we have to let this really cool down before we fill it up with the pie filling. And then once this is cool, and I think that's a cute, thanks, 3 Shoes Cat. Cat, let me tell you about the backstory of this outfit. Don't worry, chat. I won't do a TLDR. Are you familiar with Pride and Prejudice? Leo's like, no, don't get us started. I've already done like a 30-minute TLDR on the plot line of Pride and Prejudice. But Kat, are you familiar with the story of Pride and Prejudice? Written by Jane Austen, made into a BBC miniseries that's 4 episodes long in 1995, and then more recently made into a movie with starring Keira Knightley and some guy. And Leo's like, please say yes. Please say you already know the story. It's gonna be juicy. It's not that juicy. Wait, but do you know the story of Pride and Prejudice? Do you not? Don't tell me you don't. Oh, you know of it. You know of it. But do you know like the relationship and how it develops and who the 2 main characters are? Or have you just heard it in passing? I'm gauging the level of like, you never read or watched. You've seen enough on social media though. Well, look, I'm going to try and TLDR the TLDR, but essentially the main protag, female lead and male lead, have a very healthy development of their relationship. Actually, you like slow burn, don't you, Kat? If we're talking about slow burn, that's a slow burn, and like there's no like spicy things, Mr. Darcy. Yeah. That's the classic slow burn, and like development of the relationship, pretty much. And like, is he the yearning man? I would call him an eager suitor. So I'm not saying he's a simp. I'm saying he's an eager suitor. Oh, hello, Indy. Yay, you found the lurk emote. Isn't she cute? Oh my gosh. She's so cute. Look how cute lurking Ame is. Kat, I thought you would like the lurking one because it's based off the orange cat, the lurking orange cat gif. How are you, Indy? Welcome. Anyway, Pride and Prejudice. So yeah, that's the super TLDR of the TLDR of the story. You quickly joined at like 11:30. It was Pride and Prejudice. I just joined again and it's the same topic. Because Kat asked about the outfit, and the outfit is based on Pride and Prejudice. Indeed, there was like almost like a whole hour where there was no Pride and Prejudice. You're not a spicy person, too traumatized. Oh, okay. Well, I think you would enjoy the Pride and Prejudice story and content. I would recommend, if you're not a reader, then watch the 1995 BBC adaptation. I really enjoy that one. But like sometimes it's like can be like too slow and too like it's a very like romanticized view of the 1800s. But yes, my outfit is based on one of the outfits that Elizabeth Bennet wears in that adaptation. And I also have a no bonnet version, which is more historically accurate for an indoor cooking tea session. But Leo and Birchie Bear and Ahmed decided that the bonnet one was cuter, so that's why we're leaving the bonnet on. I'm trying to cool this down. I should get a hand. You have the book and you haven't read it? Did it get given to you as a gift? Hand chat. I'm gonna look for a handheld fan. All right. I'm back. I have a fan. I'm gonna fan. It haunts the corner of your room. You should just pull the trigger and read it. How have I been? I've been really good. I was telling chat about the grumpy old lady that I met, but she was just funny. She cut in front of me in the line, and when I told her there's a line here, because I was like, maybe she didn't see the line, I assumed good intent. But really, she was just like, no, I'm okay. Like, it's okay. I'm like, okay. You've books all over your room. Have you ever seen Read or Die? Have I seen Read or Die? Yes! Is it about the librarian anime? Where she can control paper? Ooh, this is such a, old reference. Do you know, I was totally in love with that character that I wanted to cosplay as her when I first read that. And I haven't touched it in years. Yeah. That's what happened to you before. And then they said, sorry, you had a bad day. Then they apologized. It's the classes. It's true. It's the classes. Yeah. This was like back in probably my high school when I was kind of obsessed. Wow, that means that I had a thing for glasses a long time ago. Isn't that kind of funny? Wow. At least I'm consistent, chat. I just never realized that I did have such a thing. Apparently it's also a light novel. The paper, an agent for the Special Operations Division of the British Library. I do remember this. Okay. Wow, 2016. What was the plot? Let me just refresh myself. So in alternate world history where the British Empire has remained a major superpower. I just remember she had like the power to control Yumiko Reedman, also known as the Paper, a superhuman agent of the library's special operations. In both the novels and manga, adventures alternate between doing missions and helping young novelist Nenene Sumiregawa. Ooh. Like you loved her and the sister's agency, at least your love is consistent. Yeah, she did. My love is very consistent. Yeah, I just remember she was really cute as well. And she had that really nice, oh my gosh, I have a type as well. I have a long hair bias. Because I remember the same time when that came out, there was like Fumofu? Not Fumofu. Panic. Something Panic. Oh my gosh. There was like what was that series? Man, your Full Metal Panic. Yes, indeed. And the main female lead was really cute. And she had that like nice green hair that was long, and she had that anime hair that was like sort of tied at the bottom. That series was great. It was really, really good. I like that we're clearly of the same anime generation. My time is so obvious at this point. That's fine. I can be obvious. It's literally like long-haired glasses. Awesome female leads. I tend to have like more girl crushes than I don't think. Is there any like guy characters? The problem with guys written in anime and manga is that they all end up being like too shonen. But tight at the end, just a little bit. Office outfit. Oh, Oh, you know what's really cool? Like, when they wear the shirt and they have a vest. Oh, and like a little, like either like bow or like a little, do you know? Oh my goodness. I was so into the whole like cute little tie thing that, I try to like, oh yeah, is it your type too, Andy? Good question. You don't like the popular shonen guy archetype coming from a guy. What's your girl bias? Wait, no, you said Yanagi was from ZZZ, but what's your type? Wait, is long-haired glasses your type as well? Do we stand the same type? You can't relate to popular guys. Yanagi is your type too. Yes! I'm not alone! Yay! Let's go. Megane Master. Hey. Wait, what's your type, Kat? Now we gotta like, oh my goodness. I created an emote just for this kind of chat. You don't know what's going on. We're comparing our favorite anime types of characters. You're still here. You're pulling a tidy, Ame. You like pop up, surprise us, and then go back to lurking. Oh, you know that you can use the lurk emote? You now have a Megane OL emote. But it has to convey. The problem is at this point I'm running out of emote, like standard emote slots. All right, I think this is cooled down enough. I think. You don't watch anime, so you're not part of this conversation. Oh! A VTuber that doesn't watch anime. That's interesting. Then, how did you become a VTuber, Ame? Like, why VTubing? You just end up having long hair and glasses. Is that your type as well, Ame? Wait. Kat, oh, Kat, you said you didn't have one. Okay. Can I persuade you to also like long-haired glasses type? Actually, you can just join us in the fun. when we rave over long-haired glasses type. All right, I think this is like can be set aside in a water bath. Oh, you got into feature from watching other streamers. That's pretty cool too. Yes, I'm glad that the whole featuring community is growing. All right. You only watched Demon Slayer once because your friends wanted me to. I'm not a massive, so I do appreciate the artistic direction of Demon Slayer, and I do enjoy the music, the animation, the storyline. It's probably like, I'm probably not as hyped about shonen, but I did watch it because my old work colleagues were really into shonen, and I was like, okay, I'll watch it so that you can, so that they can, we can have a common thing in common. But where was I going with this? But yeah. Last character you love was Firin. Firin is a very good character. You're gonna go back to Joro. I'm almost done, and then I'm gonna show you because I made it for you. Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you're getting so much fun out of inspired by the stream. Wait. Oh, Firin, yeah, Firin is a really good one. Oh, Viren's such, it is so funny. I just love all the relationships in Viren. Yes, Viren is a very good pick. All right, let's move this and let's move on to the fish. So this will, actually, how cool does this have to be before I put it in? Won't it just heat up again? Are we talking about type as in romantic or, I think just like what gives you that feeling of moe, of just like, oh my gosh, they're so cute, or like, or I really admire them, or just like triggers your cute aggression. What character triggers your cute aggression? Now, Leo, we already know Leo's type. Leo's type is Alma from Monster Hunter Wilds, the new handler, which is Glass's type, also potentially long-haired. And I think Leo is also into office ladies. Alma is your ideal type. Cute glasses girls. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it for the biscuit. I'm gonna dump. Yeah, I'll clear the bench for a second. And we're gonna put, I think it's gonna be fine because I pre-baked the pie shell. And I'm just gonna dump it in. You were down bad for Nanami for a second, but it died. Nanami, is that the, is she from One Piece? Or am I? What series is she from? Or from JJK? Wait, I'm the ones that refuse, they're cute and just make themselves more cute because they're angry. Oh, Ame, you're a tsundere lover. You're into tsunderes, Ame. Oh my gosh. Nanami Kento. Man. Oh! Actually, Ame, I'm not actually Kat. That's a pretty. So he's the guy from Jujutsu Kaisen, but like, okay, I kind of also stand the muscular forearms type. Yeah, as a guy, I get what you mean. Yeah. Not for his looks, but he was good to his friends, and now his voice is unique. Okay, so I think I told you. I was kind of into Brendan Fraser in The Mummy, specifically The Mummy, with like the shirt, the suspenders, the rolled up forearm, like shirt rolled up to the forearms. Like, ooh, those are some nice forearms. You never should have talked to this conversation. That's okay, Amma. We've helped you identify your type. It's pretty sweet. Oh my god. Why didn't you connect it? Yeah, they're in terms of image, very similar. Rolled up office shirt sleeves. Oh my gosh. We can't get away from like the office domain. Alright, I'm gonna put all this. Oh my gosh, please fit. Please fit. Wait, Kat, are you also a Brendan Fraser from The Mummy admirer? Because like maybe you do have a type, but you just didn't realize. This stream is full of revelations. Alright. I don't know if this pie filling is right. It's very liquidy. Maybe I stirred it too much. You know what I didn't do, chat? I didn't add the butter. Ah, sheesh. Can I? Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? Wait. What if I melt the butter and then stir it into the pie dish at the same time? Hang on, hang on. We can fix this. We can fix this. I don't know how much butter, but like, it's all right. I got distracted. I forgot about the butter. And let me quickly nuke it in the microwave, melt it, and then stir it into the pie filling. I think I overstirred this. Too bad you had like a pie panic between Rick, Evelyn, and Ardith. Who are these characters? Rick, Evelyn, Ardith. Oh, yeah. I don't remember their first name, their actual character names. Oh, yeah. Man, she was really cute. She is super cute. That movie, so good. I really liked her vintage look. Oh my gosh. Is there a scene where she puts on glasses? Was my bias? Holy, oh my god, there is a scene where she puts on glasses. Oh my goodness, when did this movie come out? Was this how? Hang on. Was my bias 1999? I'm dead. I was just like, it's like, today I learned, chat. Today I learned how much of a degen I was. There was no saving me. This was the path that I was meant to walk on. The glasses path. So now you know where all this comes from. It all starts from childhood. When she put on those glasses over her eyes and freckles. Yeah. And then so she starts out with like her hair up in a bun, and then there's that scene where the boat gets attacked and she's in her nightgown. Oh, chat. And then the next scene where because none of her clothes made it, she saved the book, where she gets put into like the traditional outfit with the veil and everything. Oh, chat. Like, she's so cute. Yeah. Yep. Leo. Man, I wish the emote. So guys, the spoiler is that you can feeling now it's coming back. Yeah. I made an emote that's a nosebleed emote. This would have been perfect for this discussion. Oh. So like, okay, it would be cool if we could do a movie night. So the complication is, actually, no, we probably could if we just didn't VOD it. But we would, so I would have to like talk through it to like create content and be entertaining. So like I would be that annoying person that I hate in movies that is constantly talking in the movie. But we could do a watch along. But then as long as I don't VOD it, I think we should be okay. I don't know. I have seen other streamers not show it, but just like start the timer and then everyone just starts playing it all at the same time. So we could probably do something like that. But I'd have to study how other streamers do it and figure out how to do it. So interestingly, when we did is okay, oh, no worries. I mean, it's like a format that I'd want to try once. Interestingly, so I'm dual streaming, multi-streaming, that's the word, onto Twitch, onto YouTube now. And when we did the Party in the USA, I think I must have accidentally left it in or something. I don't know, I have to check the settings. But the song actually got picked up by YouTube. But it didn't get demonetized because apparently there's like some copyright thing that was like, yeah, you can use it, it's okay. So like that time we were safe. But like, man, the whole copyright dodging thing is like kind of harrowing is all I can say. It's now you're seeing behind the curtain. It's all like, I mean, I'm sure he's a creator that talked about this as well. Oh, I need to roll this out. Hold on. I need this board again. What bitrate do you use? That's a great question. I don't know. Whatever the default is. Why does it sound so familiar? Oh, Kat, did you forget the... That's right. You were drunk, but you actually, Kat, you clipped it. You clipped the fireworks while you were drunk. What did you do to fix the dual stream thing then? Oh, I spent more money and increased the uploads. I increased the uploads. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm investing in the stream, chat. I'm investing in the stream. And then we'll see. I checked the budget and I could afford it. So I increased the internet plan. You don't remember? Okay. Yeah, you were quite, you were very enthusiastic and very stressed about your phone running out of battery. And so we were like rushing, setting up the fireworks for, we were rushing setting up the fireworks for the Super Bowl. And like, I think you had dinner and drinks with your friend. That's how you got so drunk. Sorry, no, don't be sorry. It was really funny. One way to solve the issue, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll, you know, like, yeah, there's a lot of like hidden costs behind streaming, unfortunately. So, we'll see. Oh no, the handle of my rolling pin fell off. I have to screw it back on. Actually, I didn't know it could do that. Well. Alright, I rolled this out. And then... Man, if you ever live with a cat, chat, cat hair appears out of nowhere. Like, you'll be in somewhere else, and then you will just find cat hair on you. And you're like, this isn't like clean new outfit. How the hell did it cat hair? The same with cooking. It's like, I've cleaned this whole surface area, and it's just floating in the air. Like, all right, now I'm gonna move this aside. I'm gonna try and put this on top. Wait, I'm gonna try and do an opposite. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. But yeah, I'm surprised that Kat, even though you were drunk, actually I haven't reviewed the clip that you clipped, actually. I want to, like, even though you did it while you were drunk, did you do a good job? I don't know. I'm curious, and I should go check it out and publish it and feature it and be like, yeah, this was the time. Not only did you clip the fireworks, but I'm like, yeah, she did it while drunk. I am impressed, honestly. Also, like, it will be a story that I will keep in my memory, and it'll keep me warm on cold, cold days. Yeah. Oh, chat, I was meant to, like, use these love hearts to, like, make a design. Oh, you know what? I'll make a design. Actually, I don't know. No, wait. I gotta think about this. Hang on. We have this extra piece of short grass, so we should make a design out of these love heart that this. And like, maybe like a... This is Valentine's Day. Deceased. You're doing good. You entertained me a lot. That one day, that one stream just keeps on giving. It's just the gift that just keeps on. My cat is a so I was questioning what my cat looks like. My cat is an brown domestic short-haired tabby, but with like some, she's a warm brown with like bits of orange, but she's not fully orange. I think I have a video of her on my Instagram. You should be able to, you can check her out there. We need to stop talking about Cat being drunk. Yes, we can. Because I think Cat's getting pretty embarrassed. 3. Oh, I need to shuffle these over. 4. Nope, still not the right placement. How's this look now? What's on the menu today? We're making frozen berry pie. The recipe on the recipe links is actually blueberry, but not in this economy, chat. And then we're gonna make poached fish in tomato and pepper sauce. And ND, I hear you thinking but not asking, how does this all relate to Valentine's Day? Well, ND, berries are considered an aphrodisiac, theoretically. So that's why I picked berries. And then I couldn't find a protein apart from oysters. Wait, we already talked about this. Hey Yama, happy Valentine's Day. So we're doing the fish dish because a Mediterranean diet is meant to increase your libido. So that's the rationale behind that. Yama. All right, well, I have a little love heart in the center there. Okay, that's pretty good. And then I'm gonna do little cuts because I forgot to do this before I put the pie top on to let some of the steam vent with some scissors. I'm sure I'll be fine. Okay. Oh, and then I know that the lazy trick of using like a fork to like pattern the edges a little bit. Look, not the prettiest work, but she'll do. Ta-da! It looks so scuffed. You know, it's okay. So Aussie. Yeah, I was using the when done emote. You found it. She'll be right. She'll be right. Okay. Do I need to egg wash this? I don't know. In this economy, eggs are expensive now. Let me check. Ooh, they do want me to brush egg over the top. All right, fine. I'll give you 1 egg. 1 egg. Eggs are so expensive and they're almost like always sold out now. It's crazy. Oh, I need a brush. And a bowl. Man, baking uses so much utensils. Oh, you're heading home. Bye, cat. She'll be right. Yep, get home safely, cat. Yeah, bet you bet. In this economy, so what was it? A dozen. So when I checked Coles, there were no eggs. They were sold out. When I checked the independent like Asian grocers, they had run out. When I checked the green grocers, they were being sold for like $8 or $9 for a dozen. And then luckily I found some in Aldi that were like $5.50 for a dozen. So I stocked up and I bought 3 dozen because I was like, man, this egg situation is a serious business. Which, yeah, and like usually I try to buy organic or free range, but there was like, because it was like barely any, there was only like barn laid. So, you know, you kind of, sometimes you have no choice. How many eggs do I need? Part of the egg scarcity problems. I eat a lot of eggs. And like, I keep them in the fridge so they last longer. Because there have been times where I couldn't find eggs. You know what? I'm gonna use all of this egg. It's gonna be a bit of an omelet on the top of this, but whatever, I don't care. I'm not wasting no eggs. It's a blueberry pie with an omelet on top. Okay, maybe this is too much egg wash. Okay, this is too much egg wash. Well, I'll save this egg and like eat it later. I'll figure out a way. Maybe we can add it to the fish. I don't know. Time to lurk. Were you already lurking? Oh, so is Yama. Yama, isn't she cute? Isn't lurking Ame cute? Okay, I've got the egg wash. All right, let me double check the temperature. So, not 190, 45 minutes. Okay. Yep, we're good. Hey, Betty Bear, I'm gonna return to not lurk so I can lurk some more. I'm gonna set a timer. Prepare yourself. Hey Google, set a timer for 45 minutes. You need to announce that it's coffee time. Oh. You can have a step on what that is, the similar vibe. Yeah. You should also lurk. Okay, lurk away. I'm glad that you guys are all busy living your lives. It's good. And I appreciate you watching, well, you putting it on, putting the stream on, even though you're clearly all busy. Okay. All right. So I think we need to do a reset of the bench and also protect this butter. Drink some coffee. You blocked the speakers on your phone so that the house automation didn't pick it up, but your phone did. I did warn you. I even gave a heads up. The how you manage it is the execution of the blocking is up to you. Okay, so this is good. Oh, and I need to clear some of these limes. have this like, I think I'm gonna have to make some cocktails later because now I have all this lime juice. What am I gonna do with all this lime juice? Oh, you know what? Virtue Bear, you did. I'm responsible for your actions. That's true. Also love the new outfit on your PNG. Yeah, it's based on Pride and Prejudice. Virtue Bear, it's from Bridgerton. No, it's not. Stop triggering me, Virtue Bear. They're very different. Just because they're from... And also, the costumes in the show Bridgerton are not historically accurate, by the way. They're a fantasy interpretation of the Regency period, Virtue Bear. I'll have you know. Also, the music are classical adaptations of popular pop songs, not music from the 1800s. That's disappointing. I hope someone got fired for that blunder. No. That was intentionally done because it's not a historical representation of Pride and Prejudice. Oh no, of the Regency period. But yes, Yama, I picked Pride and Prejudice because of the wholesome, and healthy relationship between the female lead and the male lead. And I had heaps of, actually to draw the bonnet and the lace inside the bonnet, I actually had to do a lot of lace research, interestingly. 100% 1800s glee between Pride and Prejudice. What, so it's like Pride, Glee, and Prejudice? I assume you were referring to the musical show, or the school choir show Glee. The TV series that was about musical theatre kids. There was that whole period in time where there was like a bunch of TV shows that were just like musical TV shows. There was also that one, it was called Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. Alright. I'm just doing some dishes because all the stuff to do with the pie making takes up a lot of sink space. I need to clear the sink for all the prep work that I need next. Can I check my Insta? Not right now, Ahmed, because I'm currently in the kitchen with hands submerged in soapy water. But next stream, I can put it up on, once I prepare it and like, actually, do I have permission to reshare it, Ahmed? Can I reshare it on like, on socials and stuff? Is that actually, I'll message and ask for permission. Actually, I can have a look at it in a second. Once I'm done with washing all these. Alright. Oh my gosh. Chat, I'm learning that thick pie filling kind of sticks to everything because of the starch flour content and the amount of sugar that's in there. Even though it's sweetener, it still makes it kind of sticky. All right, my hands are washed. I can, but what's the point if it was your Valentine's gift? Well, okay, I won't reshare it then. I'll just admire it. I'm looking it up now. Here we go. Oh, it's very cute. Okay, let me describe it to you, chat. Little Ame has drawn her version of Ame My army. What happened? Oh, sorry, no, don't answer. You'll be right back in. Okay. Has drawn a version of my army. Oh, in like a cute little like Lolita style outfit with like a blue blouse and like a little bow and a little lace sort of like, how do I describe it? A lace head scarf band, headband with with a cat in the foreground stealing the limelight. It's very, very cute, Ahmed. Thank you. Oh, it's such a cute Valentine's Day gift. It's not a crappy drawing. You put so much effort into it with the shading and everything. But I won't share it because I'll respect that it's a gift. Rightio. Yes, let's do the pepper stuff. You tried to base it off my current outfit in your cat. Thanks. I'm glad that it inspired you. Okay, I'm gonna put the short crust pastry away because it's kind of melting a little bit. Need a tray. Oh no, some of the pastry got bent. Yeah. No! Because if it's bent when I put it in, it'll be hard to straighten back out. You have nothing else to do, so you just go to sleep. Ame, you forget that sleep is really important and that you're not just like going to sleep because you have nothing else to do. You're going to sleep because you're going to be really well rested for tomorrow. But thank you for coming into chat today. All right. Let me move this. Okay. So, the next recipe. I need to prep garlic, onions, and then cook the garlic and the onion. Got it. You don't like sleep and you're not even tired right now. But you're just going to sleep because you have nothing else to do. Well, I hope you feel satisfied that you accomplished the drawing today. I really love it. Thank you. And I hope you were able to relax a little bit before going to sleep. And I hope that you have a good day tomorrow, whatever you're up to. All right. But thank you so much. It always makes me happy to see you in chat. And we learned something new about you, Armin. You feel unaccomplished and depressed, but hopefully that shall change tomorrow and you'll have a not crappy day. That's the spirit. Well, you can always hope and hope for the best, and then just attempt however you can to make it a non-crappy day. Okay, and move this. What do you have on for tomorrow, Ame? Today is Friday for me, which means that tomorrow is Friday for you, I believe. So it would be school time. So hopefully you have some fun stuff to look forward to at school. Well, unless it's the holidays. I don't know what the holidays are. You broke your headphones today and that led you to be late for school because you had to get headphones, which I had to charge in the class. Then your laptop broke and then you need a new one and then that took most of your class. So You're just going to school to nothing else. Wow. What a series of technical failures. So wait, does your school sort of like give out laptops? Or as in, do they have like laptops like for the kids to use? Like for students to use? I don't know what the situation is with you're a single parent, you'll probably stay that way. Life is, you don't have to be in a relationship, and like being in a relationship is not like the priority of life. Like, I think, this is my opinion anyway, I think it's much more important to be happy who you are. And then if one day you meet someone, whoever it is, that makes your life better by being with them, then you may choose to be in a relationship. And whatever type of relationship that may be. Whether it be like a friendship, whether it be romantic, whether it be like traditional sense or whatever. And if that person doesn't make your life better, then maybe you should reconsider it. Your school does give you laptops for our forced high school using exchange for $50. Wow, that's so, that's such a good system. Because obviously, not all families are able to afford laptops. So having one that's like organized by the school just means that it levels puts less burden on the families. But yes, you should make yourself happy first. And then invest in other relationships around you. Like friends, family, maybe romantic ones. Yes. Oh. All right. Good advice on there. Thank you, ND. And like, don't hang on to relationships if they're not serving you, if they're not making your life a better life. The technology staff couldn't figure out what happened to your laptop. You turned it off randomly at full charge. It remained a white screen. It's still a white screen. You can't do anything on it. I have only ever destroyed one laptop in my lifetime. I say destroyed. Must have been a Windows laptop. Yeah, because MacBooks are like bricks. You can't do anything. They'll never die. They'll just slow down, but they'll never die. Yeah, I have destroyed one laptop in my lifetime. It was a Chromebook. Even worse. And it wasn't damaged at all. So I used to, when I was working in corporate, take the train to work, and work would issue you a laptop. So I would, and it was part of the work policy that I had to keep the laptop with me. You stabbed your old personal laptop once. I don't think the laptop appreciates that. Hopefully you don't do it again. But yeah, so I had this laptop that I had to like keep with me at all times. And when you take the train, my office was like kind of far from the train station that I would get off at. So I had to like walk half an hour from the train station to my office after taking the train for like 30 minutes. This is just like standard. The screen shattered and I had to get it replaced. Sounds expensive. So one day I caught the train and I didn't realize how that like a thunderstorm was happening, or a thunderstorm happened while I was on the train. So I paused at the train station to open my backpack and get out the umbrella because I was like, yeah, it's storming. I need an umbrella. Little did I realize that I didn't actually close up my backpack all the way. And usually my backpack is quite water resistant if it's closed properly. And so the whole entire time as I was walking, the opening was like small, but like slowly as I walked, the backpack opening got bigger and bigger. And the whole time the rain is just like pouring down. And the next thing, as soon as I got to work, I realized the backpack had been open the whole entire time. And what had happened was it was raining so much that my shoe, it was one of those days where, because I was walking in the rain, my shoes were absolutely wet. Like shoes, feet, socks, everything. And once I got to work and opened the backpack, I realized that essentially it had caught all the rain and essentially had become like a bucket. And so the laptop was in there. And so it had just spent the whole time being submerged in water from the rain and from the backpack. So I had to call the IT office and I was like, hey, look, this is what's happened. And they're like, oh, don't turn it on. The poor backpack, absolutely. And the poor laptop. So the IT guys were like, do not turn it on. Just like leave it there to dry for a bit. So I had to like use the backup laptop in the office. And then at the end of in the afternoon, they were like, okay, now you can try turning it on. And I even it was so wet to the point where I lifted up and like water came out of the laptop and I left it standing on its side and like just bits of water kept still coming out. So yeah, it got kind of destroyed. You turn it on because they said not turn on. No, I know enough about electronics to not mess with water, and to listen to people who are better in hardware management than me. Because laptops are expensive, and if I didn't follow what they said, maybe I would run the risk of having to pay for the laptop myself. No wonder IT departments increase the replacement time of those who look after their laptops because of people like me. I mean, my laptop was getting to the time period in which it needed to be replaced anyway. I mean, it would probably like another 6 months or something like that. You know better, but your curiosity. That's a terrible thing to give into. All right. So, chopped up the onion. I've prepped the garlic, and I'm going to squeeze the garlic into the thing. Let me double check this recipe. I think we're ready to start cooking. Oh no. You know what else we're going to do? We're going to do this technique that I'm going to prepare the tomato. But we're going to do this technique that I learnt in high school, which is to remove the skin off the tomato and then turn it into crushed tomato, essentially. So I'm going to give these tomatoes a quick wash on the outside. Grab a fork. Stab the tomato with the fork. Turn the cooker on. And then blister the skin of the tomato. And then this will make it easier to peel. I think you can also throw it in like an ice bath. But hang on. I can dual wield this. Is this a good idea? I don't know. But I reckon I can do it. Because like the gas is going to burn anyway. So stab it. Dual wield tomato blistering. Whoa. Okay. The side effect is that it pops the skin every now and then. And then this is to remove the skin from the tomato. Because sometimes that can leave not a great texture in the sauce. All right. I'm trying to get like position this tomato in weird ways to get like all the different angles. Okay. All right. That's pretty good. So I'm going to just peel this into the sink. Actually, I can get a bowl. Kat, you're back. Welcome back. Amit, random story. All right. Ready for the story as I peel tomatoes. You talked to your biology teacher today. She asked you about your friend and you told her about your online German friend. And she said, are you going to go to Germany? And I said, yeah, she has to meet up with them. And you told your parents would kill me. So they said, well, what if you're going on a guide tour and they just happen to be there? And you looked at her and she was being serious and thought, even your bio teacher proves your online friends. Hopefully your German friend is a good person who won't take advantage of you. Welcome back, Kat. You made it home okay, I assume. But yes, you're lurking. I hope you're getting into comfy PJs. Oh, did you have dinner, Kat? Yes, thank you. You're welcome. I don't know why I did this to the tomato. No, that's right, to get rid of the skin. So there's no weird texture. All right, 1 tomato down. And then I need to chop it up. You were eating while we were talking about glasses. What did you end up eating? You want food. But Alma, you're going to bed soon. You're just, remember time, guys. This stream makes people hungry. Were you eating glasses? I don't think she was eating glasses. Oh. Oh. Taquitos de papa, rice and beans, chips and salsa. That's right. I need to do a Mexican themed stream with spicy margaritas. Very Mexican. Your least favorite food. It's true, Ame. Well, it's your least favorite food, but we can't give it up, sorry. If I do a mixing cooking stream, you're not gonna show up. That's okay. I mean, if things trigger you, then you should avoid the triggers, and that's fine. It's my prerogative to stream the things that I feel like eating. And I do enjoy Mexican food. Okay, I've done the thing to the tomatoes, so I'm just gonna like borrow a corner of the chopping board to slice them up. But the skin has been removed to the best of my ability. Okay. You're glad? Yeah, I'm glad little Ame knows what she does and doesn't like as well. You have hate towards Mexican American that has hurt you very badly. And you just generally don't like Mexican food. Fair enough. I feel like there's a lot of trauma there. Too spicy. Yeah, I mean, with spice, it takes a while to build up tolerance. I love spice, so, except, do you know what kills me? I think a lot of the spices in Indian food actually kill me. That's where the sour cream and guac comes in. Yeah, to balance it all out. For some reason, the spice in Indian food is like hit or miss. Sometimes it's like, sometimes it's a terrible time afterwards. And sometimes it's okay. And you just never know. All right. I'm going to, oh, actually, what I'll do is I'll reuse this bowl. chop up these tomatoes. Whoop. Whoop. Into chunks. I'm being lazy and just trying to use the one chopping board, chat. Also, these tomatoes are kind of hard to cut because now they don't have the skin. They sort of slide all over the place. The only food you like is quesadillas. Yeah, that's... I mean, at least you know you have something. So if a friend wanted to go to Mexican, you'd be like, okay, you have something to order off the menu. Whoa. Whoa, these are some slippery tomatoes. They're naked tomatoes. You're saying quesadillas because I would pronounce them so wrong. Quesadillas. Quesadillas? Quesad. I don't know. Quesadillas. Look, there's not much of a Mexican culture here. I think the food that we have in Australia is more like Tex-Mex than actual Mexican. Yes, what is your favorite? Oh wait, I know this. You like pasta. Mexican cheese toasty. Quesadilla. I'm never going to remember that. Yama, 3 deep breaths. Thanks, Yama. Actually, I need to drink water as well. Wait, I'll take one more breath. And then I need to drink water, actually, because even though the coffee is bitter, it's still strong. Maybe it's even stronger because I double extracted it accidentally. Okay. Oh, right. We're going to start on the, okay, I'm going to start on the fish cooking situation. Now, this dish is Spanish. Quesadilla. Quesadilla. When it is just pronounced like a Y. Like croissant. Croissant! Oh, I should make a croissant emote too. So, actually I have a question. What do, anyone who watches like other streamers, what happens when, so you have a limited amount of slots for emotes. Do people just rotate different emotes around? What's the deal? Because I'm getting to the point where I probably have more standard emotes than I have slots because I keep getting inspiration and I keep creating them. So do people just like cycle through them? It's a Mexican Godzilla like questos. They keep their favorite ones. They rotate during seasons. That's such a random fact, Betty, but in Welsh, LL is the voiceless alveolar lateral fricative. I have no idea what that means. The available slots grow as you grow. Oh, okay. Like events or holidays. Okay. Okay. Hey, Jen. That's right. Hi, Jen. I get so used to Jen just like sliding in towards the end of stream. Actually, are we at the end of stream? No, we're okay. Whew. So you can announce. So you can pronounce. No, I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Birchie Bear. It's like, I'm not even going to try and pronounce the Spanish dish. So, okay, chat. I think I wrote, Jen, the other day, so once upon a time, you recommended a Yakuza movie to me and I watched the first one and it was like really brutal and there was like a second and a third one. And I felt like watching the second and third one the other day, but I forgot the title of the movie series. Who the hell is Jen? Jen is like kind of like Tidy, but like at home version of Tidy. Tidy comes at the start of stream and is like, hello, I'm lurking. Jen doesn't even do that. Jen is like the home version. Like, you know, when you're like, hey, I want a tidy, but then it's like, oh, we already have a tidy. It's Jen. Jen is the home version of Tidy, who doesn't even say they lurks, and then pops up and just says like a thing, and then doesn't come back. Wait, what are we doing? Religious message, yeah. Outrage Beyond Encoder. Yes, thank you, Jen. Because I felt like watching it, but I completely forgot the title. And then as I Googled Yakuza movies, it's like, I'm not finding it. You're not the Jen slander. It's not slander if it's true, because Jen, like, I'm describing accurate Jen behavior here. Yes, outrage. That's it. I was in the mood the other night for some Yakuza violence. You're the LD version of Tidy. Yeah, you are. You're like the home brand version. Tidy at home. Temu Tidy. Wish Tidy. Tidy is like the OG lurker. And then, but like, if Tidy is like the ultimate lurker, Yama is the better version of Tidy. Like, as in, if we're talking about, there should be, can you make a TLDR summary describing all of you? Outrage has the dude who they face captured for Yakuza 6. Oh, interesting fact. ND, I'd like to one day, maybe I could like draw emotes. I don't know. I have to figure out like backstories for all of you from my perspective. But then make it shorter than the Pride and Prejudice stuff. Damn, you asked for it, and I wanted to give a balance between enough detail so you understood the healthy nature of the relationship of the protag couple. You literally did. Okay, so you don't watch it now, I guess. Watch what? Pride and Prejudice? Yeah, but like, I don't like the Keira Knightley movie version of Pride and Prejudice. I don't think the adaptation is very good. I much prefer the 1995 BBC series. Or the other one. What other one are you talking about, Birchie Bear? I have opinions. And somehow you like to... There's different versions. Yeah. I think there's even older versions than the 1995 BBC one. But like, that's the gold standard. Like, and... I'm a snob. You'll need to summarize the differences by close of business today, as per your previous email. I can dictate for you, Birchie Bear. Well, the Keira Knightley version actually cut out a lot of the subplots that were brewing. It also didn't like spend enough time to develop the lead up to like, and therefore you didn't feel the impact of like some of the crappy things that happened. That's the TLDR version. Right. Let me heat up this skillet. Wait. Hang on. Guys. Oh no, this is all my fault. I'm sorry, bitch. I think the rest of chat is going to stab you, Virtue Bear, if we run 2 hours overtime. Because you keep distracting me, you keep riling me up about... So, your crimes. Ahmed, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. See you next time. And thank you for the Valentine's Day art gift. I really appreciate it. But Virtue Bear, your crimes are, firstly, asking for a TLDR of Pride and Prejudice. It's not a crime. I liked it. You think you'll put a comment on your Singapore what camera do you use, especially for the pics? Oh yes, I can do that. Let her cook chat. Yama with the ON done. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. Every time I see the emotes being used. Oh wait, yeah, Betty Bear. Let me detail all your crimes. TLDR request for the TLDR of Pride and Prejudice. 2. I forgot. Ah, mischaracterizing Bridgerton as Pride and Prejudice. 3, all right, this is unrelated from this stream, but the third one is keep referring to hunting horn in Monhan as a support weapon when it's not, by the way, I'll have you know. Yes, I'm focusing on cooking. It took me like 5 minutes to put oil in the pan, chat. This is all your fault. I need to make sure this is well oiled. And then we'll heat this up. Oh wait. Squashing Howl, welcome. Wait, squashing 2 G's and a squashing ghoul. Oh my god, I can't believe I read it as squashing howl. Welcome to chat. Oh wait, squashing ghoul is a very long name. Do we have permission to give you a nickname? Is there a nickname that you prefer, Ghoul? Shall we call you Ghoul or shall we call you Squash? Or shall we call you Ing? Or do we call GG? Up to you. Smooshing Ghost. Wait. Is Bridgerton like Sandition? Do I know Sandition? I think I do. There's also like the Lark in Candlefoot or something as well. And where does Downton Abbey fit into all this? Oh, I approve of Downton Abbey. Is that the way Aussies count with their fingers? I do index middle. Wait, what did I do? Did I do this? 1, 2, 3. Smush back, squash. Anything is all right. Hi, anything. Oh, wait, chat. Wait, can this be a collaborative? Because like, I only need to learn one way to nickname squashing ghoul, like Tokyo Ghoul. Yeah. So can we decide as a community what to nickname? Left with 1 hour. Ah, Yama, timekeeper. Right, yes. And what was the question? Ghoul said something. Oh, I have a stainless steel pan. Yes, I do have a stainless steel pan. No, this is a carbon steel pan. Sorry, it's been seasoned. And I also now have, for the purposes of this stream and making the pie, I also bought a cast iron, it's currently in the oven, a cast iron skillet as well. Squash. Okay, we're squashing Ghoul, you're now Squash. Welcome, Squash. There's this emote called XDD Insight. It's pretty good for Tokyo Ghoul memes. Okay, XDD Insight. All right, let me, yeah, but Jen, I could make my own. Oh! XDD Inside. Welcome to the community, Squash. Wait, let me give you introductions. Everyone, this is Squash, who somehow stumbled into our chat. Squash, this is everyone. Let me give you a background. Okay, so firstly, one of the OGs is Tidy, who is, the meme is that he is the OG lurker who lurks at the start and then disappears. And this is important why I'm telling you, because Jen is the at-home version of Tidy who lurks but doesn't tell us he lurks and then just appears. Jen is into Yakuza, but like, is he? Because he wasn't really into Akiba Maid Wars when I offered it, but that's fine. I'm not mad. I'm not upset. Who else we got? We got Leo, who is discovered us through Monhan streams. We do Monster Hunter World on Wednesdays here. I'm based in Australia, by the way. How come no one ever talks about Little Women? I can talk about Little Women if you want. Wait, where I got? Oh yes, so Leo is always up for new friends in Monster Hunter if you're into Monster Hunter content. Wait, I need crap. Wait, chat! I'm getting distracted and this is overheating. Hold on. I'll continue with introductions in a second. We need to cook these. And then wait, introduce yourselves. Oh, and I need this. And I need, where's the other jar of peppers? Oh wait, there it is. Chat, I gotta focus on this pan. I don't want another OGNF incident. It got... Wait, what's happened? Sorry. And... Don't be tiny. Are we all into Yakuza? I thought we are. We got a little bit... Yeah. Leo's into Monhan. And we're currently hyped. I'm a hunting horn. No one cares. No one asked, but I'm going to tell you anyway. I'm a hunting horn main, and I'm a main character of my own world. No one asked. Where are we up to? All speaking of, like, we should talk about Little Women. Hey, I have opinions about Little Women, but just like put a pin in that, Birchie Bear. Yama. Good taking the clips though. No. Chat trying to engineer like clips for me. Oh, who else we got? We got Kat. I'm just randomly picking out. No favorites going on here. Kat is how do I describe Kat? Kat is our favorite cat. This is Three Cheese Cat. I got the sea onions. Yeah, man. We're gonna soften them up. We're gonna caramelize them. You see how it is, Birchie Bear. Well, do you want me to go alphabetical? Hey, I already went out of order. I'm just picking random people. Cat can be drunk sometimes. Cat is super cute. Cat, we're finding out through the course of the streams that we all have similar biases when it comes to anime girls, which is, in summary, glasses girls with long hair. She's lovely. Yeah, no, the cat's identity shouldn't be the drunk cat. Cat is lovely. Cat is really friendly and is so supportive and is such a hard worker. And I think, like, what funny stories we have about Cat, guys? I don't know. Cat's, there's just too many memories. Cat's just lovely. We love Cat. Twice movie. Cat, even when she is inebriated, is capable of clipping during stream, which is like, what the heck? Like, that has to be some kind of superpower, Cat. Next, we got Yama. Yama is a hardworking office person who is always on the grind and who lurks, but is like a better version of Tidy because she comes out of her lurking to interact with chat. Whereas like Tidy just like comes in, says a thing, comes in with like an Ocean S card and then disappears. Then we like Yama. we like everyone. Next we have, that's the alarm for the pie. Hold on, chat. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, I need to just look at the pie. Oh! Is it ready? I think it might be ready. Hang on, chat. Let me take the pie out of the oven. Hang on. There's a bit of struggles. It's an cast iron skillet, so it's a little bit hot and heavy. Chat, we have a pie, but it's really hot, so I need to let it sit. So this should be good. And this is the first time I'm baking the pie in a cast iron skillet, so it's a little bit wobbly. Wait, I'm going to put it off to the side to let it cool down. But bear witness that it's taken out of the oven. Wait, the onions are caramelized, chat. The problem with carbon steel is that it gets really hot. Oh, garlic, chat. Wait, I'm gonna turn off the heat. What are you saying? We love Yama. Yes, I am. Thank you, Kat, for being worried about my safety. The glory of cooking. You shove something in the oven and go, that looks all right. And then you go back 30 minutes later and it's like, holy shit, I made that. Yeah. Isn't it pretty? And the love hearts turned out really well as well for Valentine's Day. Right, we also have Birchie Bear, who likes to rile up his favorite streamer, me. You didn't say that. I put words in your mouth. I know. And Birchie Bear, what we've learned about Birchie Bear is that they like to go and wake up for coffee, and then sometimes they'll take us along when they go for coffee, and that then they get assaulted by magpies sometimes. And sometimes chat likes to figure out what happened. Who else we got? ND. Also, ND is short for Natural Drink, who is into shonen and whose favorite anime girl type is the same as mine, long haired with glasses. Favorite reference is Yanagi from Zenless Zone Zero. What else? Okay, by mentioning Pride and Prejudice, I basically also put words in your mouth. You did. What else we got? I think that's everyone active at the moment. I don't know who else we got. Speak up if you're in chat and I haven't given an introduction. But yeah, Squash, welcome to the chaos that is stream. I am a variety streamer and a Little Ame, yes. Well, Little Ame went to bed, ND, so they're not active in stream. But yes, they occasionally come in every now and then. They dislike Mexican food, but they like pasta, and life is hard for them, but they try their best. Yeah. She likes tsundere. That's true. She does. Actually, I am also sometimes partial to tsundere. It depends on the character design. There's the tsundere from Slime. Like I don't know what the full title is. You know the one where it's like I was reborn as a slime? That one? She's really cute. She's not yandere. Yandere is completely different. She's more tsundere than yandere. Yandere is like the crazy love. Yandere is like School Days chick. Do you guys remember School Days where like it starts out like a slice of life, and then next minute it's like, oh hang on. The next minute she's like murdering people. Like Doki Doki Literature Club. I haven't played it, but I know what it's about. All right, we're going to, the next step of this Spanish recipe is to add grilled peppers into this dish, this pan, and cook them down. And I need, you know what I need, chat? I need to invest in like tiny tongs. But you know what? A fork will also do. Andy, you're heading off? Bye, Andy. Have a good day. Thank you, Andy. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, well, lover. Oh, okay. Oh, chat. My eyes and my nose sense spices. There's a bit of chili in the air. I don't think these peppers are meant to be spicy, but the last time this feeling happened, we gassed ourselves with the dried chili. So I'm going to change camera angle, and then that way I can open the window. Hold on, chat. All right. And now I'm going to open the window to like, whoa. Whoa. Okay. Okay. See? We're evolving on this stream. We've learnt. Oh, okay. My eyes are a little bit. Yep, there's a little bit of a tingle. Now, I'm taking the beats of this recipe, and I'm, as in the highlights, like the flavor elements, and I am adapting it a little bit to. So, okay, I can't pronounce this, but this recipe is a Spanish recipe that is bacalao a la riojana. I don't know, but essentially it's poached fish in tomato and a pepper sauce. So we're putting together tomato and pepper, and it uses cod, but I couldn't find cod, but I found frozen barramundi, which is also a white fish, and it'll be fine. Oh, I also need bay leaves, dried bay leaves. Okay. Oh, let's put in this other. Yes, you you figured it out, Birchie Bear. Let's put this second jar of peppers in. That hopefully won't kill us. Actually, what does this taste like? Kind of nice. All right. We'll heat that through. Yes, chat. We're making a all right. Is Spain in? Does Spanish food count as a Mediterranean diet food, or is the Mediterranean only Greek and its islands? I need a fact checker. A fact checker, please. Oh. Hey, chat. Haven't heard Squash respond in a while. I think we might have scared them off with the community enthusiasm. But that's cool. That's cool. I just think it's funny. Sometimes I have this imagery in my mind that we're a bus and I'm the bus driver and you're all just like along for the ride. And then in my mind there's this movie called Fired Up, which is like a parody of Bring It On. But there's this scene where they're cheering in the bus and they're doing like, I'm driving or something like that. And then wait, is that the right movie or is it a different movie? Anyway, there's a scene I have in my brain where it's like, we're crashing, we're crashing. That's how I feel like sometimes what we're doing in chat. And I'm the one responsible for the car crash or the veering or the terrible driving. Okay, so we have the tomatoes and then we need to add salt, pepper, bay leaves. All right. We'll just add a bunch. We can just be a little bit loosey-goosey. Are we not already? Oh, and this recipe uses paprika. So we got garlic, onion, roasted peppers. They asked for crushed tomatoes, but we used fresh tomatoes and we removed the skin. And we want, some paprika. And they want 1 teaspoon. So like about there. And then they want some salt. Yep, I agree. Salt sounds like a good idea. Where's the salt? And freshly ground black pepper. I mean, I think that should be good. Black pepper. Freshly ground. Bay leaf. Oh, they said 1 bay leaf. I think we threw in 3. It's fine. The recipe also calls for parsley. I'm well aware. But, parsley is expensive at the moment, chat. In this economy. Okay. Ooh, this is good. All right, I wanted to break down some of the tomatoes to give that crushed tomato energy. And then we'll add the... So, I chose passata. Oh, do I have an open jar of passata already? No, I do not. Okay, that means I can open this jar of passata. It doesn't call for passata, but I think the passata is just a better tasting tomato base thing to use. It's really just, I don't know why it tastes better, but it's got tomatoes and some sort of like acid. And I think it just, I like it more than tomato paste. Not that the recipe calls for tomato paste. Chat, I just have certain things that, certain ingredients that I don't like. Okay. How are we going for flame? Heat is good. All right, I'm gonna heat this up. Oh, I need more coffee. Or maybe I need less coffee. Who knows? Wait, which lid was which? Wait, this one was that one. Oh, this is the passata one. That one's got oil on it. Okay. This looks like the picture, chat. I think we're doing good. I feel like it needs more pepper. Just visually looking at it, I feel like there's not enough. Oh, that smells good. All right, and how long does it, do they hydrate? Thank you, Leo. I completely forgot. I have my bottle and I'm hydrating. Yes, it also starts from because I learned from when Ame spammed. No, Bertie Bear, you can't. You have to use the hydrate channel reward. Yep. I am hydrated. Oh, simmer for 15 minutes until the sauce is slightly thickened. Bertie Bear, I'm no, I didn't time lock the stretch. Curse you. Bertie Bear, I'm gonna, oh, you know what? Nah. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. Stop it. You know what? There's 3 stretches, so I will do. Who got revenge? Wait, my timer didn't go on. Hey Google, set a timer for 15 minutes. Yeah, that was a revenge channel. I'm stretching, chat. I'm doing standing. The thing where you put your leg behind you, where you stretch out your like quad thigh. That stretch. That will count for 1. I have 2 more stretches. I'm walking. No, the quad thigh, no, where you stand on one leg and then you bend the other leg so that your foot touches your butt. It's a quad stretch. And then actually my shoulder's a bit tight. So I will do the one where you put like your elbow up and you just kind of like stretch your shoulder and your tricep. Side stretch. Not the lunge one. I wish I knew proper names for these stretches. I'm doing the arm ones. Oh, I should do a lower back stretch because I've been standing so much. So I should do the one where I'll bend over and touch my toes, chat. Oh my goodness. Actually, that feels really good. Oh my goodness. Actually, that does feel really good. Actually, thank you for the triple stretches. Actually, I might keep the... Well, no, but I can't let you guys spam it. Now that you guys figured out that I didn't put the timer for it. I'll have to figure out a, Ooh, okay. It's definitely thickening up. All right, I did my stretches. Thanks, chat. Okay, I think it's thickening. I think this is... I don't think we need the 15 minutes. I think because carbon steel is just better at conducting heat. I think we're okay. All right, I'm going to drain off the... I was defrosting the barramundi in the background. Okay. All right. So now we need to poach the fish. So I think we just put her in. Wait, normally it's skin side up. Really? Okay. Normally you put skin side down, but the recipe says specifically skin side up. Now I predetermined that 3 fillets of fish would fit in this pan. So that's what we're doing. Okay. Let me wash my hands. And then cook for 5-6 minutes. Hey Google, set a timer for 6 minutes. Cook 5-6 minutes and then flip and continue simmering until the fish is opaque throughout and flakes easily, which is another 5 to 6 minutes. Okay, I think we're done with the passata. Oh, and I also, while the fish is going, I picked up some bread yesterday from the bakery. The mic from across the room picked it up. Serves you right. I picked up some cute little loaves and it's like a family run bakery. So I'm gonna pop them in the oven and toast up one while this is simmering because I don't think this will take very long. Ah, Betchy Bear. Don't mess with me. Yeah. Alright. I'll just let that do its thing. Actually, I should put the spatula not in the... Oh! Wait, how are we doing for time? Half an hour. We're doing good. I'm very happy. And like the pie is done. And this is almost done. And then the bread is toasting. And then we can, and then we'll be able to plate up. Actually, I haven't tasted this sauce. I should taste this sauce and be ready to adjust it. I don't know what it's meant to taste like, but very tomato, very acidic. I don't know if I can taste the paprika. I'm gonna add a sweetener to balance it out a little bit. I'm gonna do it now. So that it has time to do its thing and like incorporate in. I feel a sense of chili, but I don't know where it's coming from. Ooh, I feel like I'm like tenderly basting that fish. Okay, there's a few more minutes left on that. The skillet is still hot. I think the pie is going to be really runny. I think I mushed up the berries way too much when I stirred it too aggressively. Oh well. Oh no, you can't see any flowers in the shot. Let me bring them closer. Oh, I need to find and source a second corkboard for the pie and for the fish. All right, this is good. I think we're going to be on time. Despite Birchie Bear's attempts to derail with the Pride and Prejudice talk. I need to stop poking it. I need to just let it sit for the like 1 minute 30 left. Yeah. I think we're doing pretty good, chat. I think anyone would be very happy with this Aphrodisiac-esque inspired romantic in the celebration of healthy relationship love Valentine's Day themed cooking stream. I mean, I should save the conclusion till like when I actually taste the food. It's missing something, chat. I don't know. I'll wait. I'll stop fiddling around with the recipe and I'll stop fiddling around with the fish and just let it sit and do its like simmering thing. And then I still have to flip it for another 6 minutes to make sure it's like really cooked. 17 seconds. I'll be fine. Yeah. Oh no. Wait. Or maybe I should like support it. Yep. Hang on. I want to put it in different spots because the bottom is kind of like crusting a little bit. I want to scrape some of the charred, not charred, it's just like solidified underneath where the fish was. But the non-stick attributes of a well-seasoned carbon steel pan is holding up. It's doing pretty well. All right, and then let me do another taste testing of the sauce. Oh, I think it needs one more sweetener. The acidic content is actually quite high in this. I was hoping that the caramelized onion would have added a lot more sweetness. Okay, oh, hey Google, set a timer for 4 minutes. So I think that the thickness of these fillets are not that thick. So then, which is why I'm going for a 4-minute. Not me making a loud grunt and saying, don't do anything to my home automation. Trying to block out the noise, Birchie Bear? I see. Good luck with that. You've taken away the... I won't feel bad about not giving a warning anymore. Oh, I knocked you with my elbow, chat. Sorry. I elbow checked you. This is thickening up just the way we like it. It's doing pretty good. We never should have felt bad. In the first place, you're right. I shouldn't have felt bad for triggering your Google Home. I really want to eat the pie. But I'll wait till this is like officially done. So how do I... Okay, the problem I always have with fish is like... I think the center is cooked, but oh, we actually finished the can of gas. So hang on, I need to swap over the can. Done pretty well today, chat. Oh. Oh, here we go. And just a few more minutes. And I think if it flakes down the center, let me just smother it in sauce to insulate the fish. Insulate. All right. I think everyone's gone back to lurking. Except Birchie Bear. Well, you are kind of lurking. That's cool too. Oh. Yes. You are a lurking cat today. Well, you... Should I create like an unlurk? Like a... Should I create like an unlurk command? So you're like, yep, I'm active again. De-lurk. Alright. Maybe I will. That'll be kind of funny. No? Don't need it? We probably have a lot of commands that have built up that we don't use a lot of. I keep getting excited. But they're kind of like a testament of like things that happened. Oh, that's the timer. Turn it off. So I think we can just leave it smothered. And this is barramundi, so it doesn't need to be like, I think it's okay if it gets overcooked for this type of fish. Because barramundi is like a little bit, it's nice when it's like flaky. Yeah. All right, I'm going to move. Oh, I should take a photo of it in its pan because it's very attractive looking. And then I'll move it onto the stove, clear the bench, and then we'll wait. Oh wait, the bread! Ah, it's all good. It's all good, chat. I forgot the bread in the oven. I should use tongs to remove the bread. Oh no, chat. It's very hard. Wait. How bad did we stuff up this bread? It's oh, maybe it's not too bad. Wow. Okay. Oh, we're okay. Inside is like soft. Outside is crunchy. I put the bread in the oven and I was meant to take it out at the first 6-minute timer of the fish. No, it's okay. It's still good. It's not blackened to a crisp. It's just toasty. It's toasty bread. It probably didn't need that long, that it's like a bit of a hard crust, but it's okay. All right. This is actually quite attractive. This my rushed cut of it. Okay, I will move the fish to one side. Should we eat the fish first, or should we should eat the fish first? Yes, we should eat the fish first. Is it like a ciabatta-ish thing? Yeah. The bakery said it was like a Turkish bread, but it doesn't quite look like a Turkish bread, but you know what? It was a bakery run by Asians. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll take it. It's fine. It'll still be delicious. Oh, I'm gonna decide for you, chat. We're gonna use this one because it's Valentine's Day and like the flowers are pretty. So we'll plate it up using this. And then let me wow. Man. And then we need I should have plated. So what they do is like in restaurants. Let me reverse engineer that. They normally do like a pile of the sauce on the bottom and then they plonk the fish on the top. Let me do that. And then I have to clean up the sides because now I made a mess of the plate. No! No, fish. No, wait. I don't have enough hands and plates for this. Wait. I'll move the fish onto this. No. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, I should have moved the handle. Too late. It's fine. You know, it doesn't look that attractive. Wait, they do that thing where they like, in shows, where they get this napkin and then they wipe the edges. And then it doesn't look like such a mess. Hey! And then if I serve it with like a middle slice of bread, and it should be 2 slices of bread because that makes it more attractive. Wait. Let me take a photo of it, chat. For the socials. You know how it is. Ta-da, chat! Chat, what's this backstory? So POV, you're like... POV, you've wandered into a Spanish tapas place. And you're like, I'll have the fish of the day, chat. I mean... What's the Senora Ame? I'm like, yes, here is the home cooked style white fish of the day, which is barramundi on a bed of grilled peppers, onions, and tomato. The fish that's being poached. That looks good. Thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna POV taste test it for you, chat. Let's do a chunk of fish, the tastiest bit. Whoa. Chat, here's your POV bite. On like a freshly toasted bread. Senorita Ahmed. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we're going to try it now. Mmm. Mmm. Okay. So, it's sitting on the bread. So first bite you get, the bread hits your tongue. But then, the softened, like, tomato and the... Like, you can't distinguish one particular flavor because it's been simmered. But the fish, the barramundi is, like, soft, flaky. There's a slight fish, but it's not like a fishy taste. It's just, like, a sweetness to the fish meat. If that makes sense. Actually, really good. Oh, with tomato-based things, it all just like melds together into like one like delicious flavor. Wow. I really recommend this dish, chat. I don't think it's that hard. Just if you're not distracted. I'll give you another bite. Well, I'm giving, yeah. Mmm. And like, there's more of that like, because the peppers are in a jar, there's obviously an acidic content to them, but that flavor really comes through of like, when you have like an antipasto board and then that, but then it like sort of lends itself to the tomato. I really recommend this dish. And I actually think that if you use the like fillets that are already done, it's really easy. You just pop it in once the sauce is done. And the sauce was like onions, garlic, bay leaves, like jarred grilled peppers, which like you can buy in most places and then you can use crushed tomatoes, like a can of crushed tomatoes. I didn't want to buy them, so I had tomatoes already, and I used passata. But like, you know, same guys. You can probably even do it with like tomato paste. So I'm gonna move this over and put the lid on to protect it from Army Kitty. And then remove this and prepare the stage for, oh, this needs a bit of wipe down. Okay, prepare the stage for the pie. And I have ingredients to go, wait, how hot is this thing? Oh, no, I should use the gloves. I was gonna grab it with my bare hands, but you know what? Let's just be safe. Plonk. Wow, it's so attractive looking. Wait, I need to take a photo of it before I wreck the design. Ooh, I should put it where, so there's like, I don't have like nice leaves to like cast a shadow. It's still, the bottom of the skillet is actually still quite hot. Not to be messed with. Okay, wait, that was in the way. All right. I have to go with this. You get to choose. Well, actually, no, I'm going to do both. I have dollop cream and thickened cream because you got to have cream with pie. That's the rule. Well, there is no official rule, but it's my rule. Oh, let's do... No, let's do our vintage plate. I decided. We'll do like, in honor of like the Pride and Prejudice region thing, we'll do like a little vintage plate. And so let's cut into our pie. It's probably still really, really hot inside. Well, let's see. I don't want to ruin the love heart, so let's go. Oh, this dough is crusty. Oh, okay, some of it came off. Mmm. You know what I need, chat? I need like a pie spatula. What do I have? Oh, this will do. But it has like holes in it. Will this plate be able to contain this much power pie? I don't know, we'll see. Whoa. I don't know if I can get this. Holy moly. Okay. Chat, I don't think the filling was thick enough. It's like some pie crust with some berry soup. It's not very attractive, chat. You know what we need? We need, instead of a plate, it's more of a bowl of it. Man, let me see if I can fix this. Well, not fix this. There's no changing the pie. It is what it is. It looks like a murder scene, chat. It looks so bad. Hang on. Let me scoop some of the berry soup. Alright, look. I need to improve my pie technique. I guess I don't quite understand American pie, like how to create an American pie. So bread dip in berry soup. And then if I artfully place the the short crust pastry over the top. There is no pretty plating for this one. Alright. Chat, it's just hey, let me try and like wipe the edges. Okay, not doing a great job. I'm just smearing it. It's just getting worse. Hang on, where's that napkin? Let me try. It probably is 1,000,000 degrees, Betchy Bay. You're absolutely right. Hey, look. I don't know what to say about it. Well, yeah. I don't. It's like, it's a bear. I wouldn't call it a pie. I'd call it a heart in a bowl of blood. It's like maybe we can like palm it off as like an artistic, yeah, a broken heart. You know, it's like it has like a deeper meaning, maybe, like. Hey, let me test the temperature of this bowl. Okay, this one before yeah, the temperature's not too bad. All the mucking around with it, I think, cooled it down a bit. All right. Once we put the cream in, I think it will be fine. Look, not my best work. But now we know what we are good and not good at. We're not great at pies. Okay, I'm gonna, oh, wait. Yeah, I should pour like a little bit on the side. And then I'll do a dollop. This is like thicker. And then you have like two consistencies. Okay, there's probably way too much cream, but. Let me put it away. And I'll do a taste test, chat, because regardless, I'll try to leave the heart alone. Let me take a bit of this other bit of pie and some of the the berry sauce. Put it on here. Wow. This is so unattractive. Okay. We have our... Oh man, it's just so messy. Chat. Happy Valentine's. Your heart's a little bit broken, but you know, it'll still taste good. Mmm. Mmm. It's actually still really tasty. As scuffed as it is, I kind of like it. Happy Valentine's, chat. Yeah, that's what matters. That we're chilling out. Whatever status you're in, it's all good. Don't need to be in a relationship, but if you are, hopefully it'll be a healthy one. Okay, I'm going to try and protect this one before we go into and do our little wrap up. I'm gonna put this, I don't know where I can put it. I think I just have to put like a silicone lid over the top and hope that Army Kitty doesn't knock it over. Like that. And then I'm gonna take, actually there's space in the pantry now. I'll put all of this in the pantry so that it's not sitting on the bench. Okay, I think everything is protected. And I got my coffee, I have my water. All right, let's go do our wrap up chat. Wow, how are we doing for time anyway? Is what I'm curious in. Actually, I can't. We're finishing on time, but you didn't sign up for this. For once. For once. Actually. I actually haven't got the extra screen. And OBS doesn't tell me how long the stream's running for. So I have to check on here. Oh my gosh, 4 minutes until like, we got this. All right. Let me go to, oh, I didn't clean it up. Wait, I didn't even take a screenshot from last time. Hang on. Let me just take a screenshot from the last Raft Retro before I clear it. No. You even tried to distract me with the Pride and Prejudice talk. And we still got close to normal time. In fact, you could say I was critical in us making time. You might have been short 26 minutes of content had I not broached. Wow, Birchie Bear, the logic games. Yes, you have contributed to us, to the stream. Thank you. All right. Actually, and I finished my coffee. So, what makes us feel good? So the last thing on my mind is scuffed broken heart pie. But still tasty. That's the important thing, chat. It's still edible and it still tastes good. Oh, tasty, easy fish recipe. Take note, chat. I endorse that fish recipe. Very, very straightforward to make and very tasty. What else we got? What makes us feel good? Pride and Prejudice. TLDR. Celebrating healthy relationships. You're welcome, chat. You're welcome. What pushes us forward? Once again, fun vibes, and like, it wouldn't be like this without you all contributing to the fun mess that is the stream. Yeah, that's right. I called you a hot mess. I mean, a mess. A fun mess. Wait. We are all fun messes. We are the fun mess? We're a mess. Whatever. Lol, we're hot. Yeah. Chat is fun hot mess, but fun. The important thing is like, we're fun. Maybe next time someone comes into chat, we should like pretend to be normal. But then where's the fun in that? Nah, it's fine. We should have like a code yellow of like, everyone just like act normal. Where do we want to go? Right. Oh wait, hang on. I just remembered. We talked about not only, I'm going back to the what makes us feel good. Revealing everyone's. Actually, Birchie Bear, I don't think you revealed who your bias is, or what type of characters your bias. Everyone's anime, not girl, preference, or character type preference. You sure didn't. Like, yes. Do you want to share? Do you want to share your preference? Do we want? Oh wait. In which did it? No, just like what type? Like, so my preference, like I like the attributes of glasses, long hair, office lady type. Librarian, also a win. Archaeologist, also a win. Leo's is Alma, handler from Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh well, good, yes. Cat's is what's his name? Nanami from and also like the mummy, Evelyn, Rick, and not the handler. Yeah, that's Guild Mom or one of the other sisters from Rise. Oh, you're an Onesan lover? Like Ara energy? We can respect that. That's a good choice. And then ND is similar to mine. Long-haired glasses. We're just revealing everybody's type. Where do we want to go? Island. Okay, so Monday, Minecraft. More castle building, but I think we're still on the walls and the towers, but that's what mine is going to be. Wednesday, well, it's going to be Monhan Iceborne. And then, Cat, anyone has any, like, we're running out of public holidays and things to celebrate. So I think we're going back to just like whatever we feel like cooking on next Friday's cooking stream. But I haven't got recipes yet. Does anyone have any like burning desires to see being cooked? Any recipes that you really, really want to see? I'm not going to promise I'm going to make them, but I will consider them and whether they align with my own interests. Yeah. President's Day on you know what? I'm assuming that's a US something with Cheetos. let's ignore, for the sake of the stream, let's ignore what's happening in that space. You have to live through this. That's the thing. Kat comes here for escapism. Your sad reality. Yeah. She needs to. Let's not remind ourselves. Let's just have this little space on the internet where we don't we don't have to we can escape reality for a brief moment. Kat, anything that you're St. Patrick's Day soonish in a month. Yeah, but that's like, I need ideas for next stream, next Friday stream. But we can do St. Patrick's Day, like, but that's like next. Wait, hang on, that'll be next month. Wait, let me look at the date. Saint, you know that I'm gonna research who St. Patrick is and his history. Oh, and it's around 17th of March. Wait, and then next month is going to be Easter, right? Easter, 20, what are the dates? 20th of April. No, so not yet. Next month is... That reminds you of work. Oh yeah, how was Valentine's Day at work, Kat? Was it terrible? Wait, no, you're a day behind. So Valentine's Day is tomorrow for you. Oh, anime food. Yeah, maybe. Anime food or game food? Yes. It's gonna be awful. All right, let me click that link now and let it load. I'll look at it afterwards. Okay, and then let me write it down and take a screenshot of this. Future idea, St. Patrick's Day. I'll put it into my streaming calendar. The croissant from that one cooking anime apparently sucks. Just a burnt croissant. Oh, Yakutate Japan. Wait, does anyone remember Yakutate Japan? It was a really old anime, but it was also a manga. It was shokugeki, but bread. Before shokugeki was shokugeki. I really recommend it. It's such a good anime. I don't know if it still holds up. Maybe it's in my memory. Oh, I'll have to think about which one. There could be so many cooking streams with anime food. There's also like all the Studio Ghibli food. I know there's heaps of YouTube channels that make those foods. I'll have to peruse which ones that I feel like eating. Tacos. Yeah. I'm gonna put Bertie Bears and Yama's future idea. Tacos. Yes. And this one, anime food was well, 3 cheers, Cat. Oh dear. Okay, this is a good mix of things. And then I just need to pick one. Well, no, so we'll still do St. Patrick's Day, but for next week's one, I just have to like check out these and think of like if it's gonna be what anime. Tacos? We did recently do the pulled pork tacos for Super Bowl. So maybe it is time to do like anime. And then with tacos, I think I need to order the what was that powder stuff? Do you remember the sauces and the powder that's used in Mexican cooking and the powder that's used to rim a spicy marg glass? What's it called? And like I remember I should have ordered it on Amazon when we talked about it. I don't remember what it's called. I need to find like spicy. Oh yes. Thank you. Tajin and chamoy. Yes. Ame to order for Mexican slash tacos cooking stream. Whoa, whoa. This. Yes. Yes, we need to do that. Okay. Good job, chat. In suggesting all the things that you would like, because like this fires up my inspiration, and so then I can take it and run and like start planning out the food calendar. Yeah. Other than that, what do we have to watch out for? Well, juicy berry pie slash soup. We have improved that. I think we need to do like a remake of it one day. Oh, and I want to check whether Twitch has approved the emotes. Nah, not yet. I hope they approve it. I really want you guys to use it. Okay. Whoa, what a stream. Thank you, chat. For such a fun stream. Again, thank you for coming in to hang out. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoyed my interpretation. Thanks, True. Watch out for the deep breaths. Yes, I will. Oh, I should double check all the timers. You guys. But I hope you enjoyed my interpretation of Valentine's Day. And it was nice seeing everyone. And hopefully everyone who still has part of their day left has a good day and restful day. I hope that whoever's about to go to sleep has a really good sleep and has a really good day the day after. And well, yeah, please take care. Just do a, hey Google, cancel my timer on stream. That way it will cancel mine too. Do you know what, Betchy Bear? It should be I set the timer and then my timer goes off and then you remind me that the timer has gone off. Thank you, it worked. Oh, you got me to say it. But yes. How come sometimes my timer doesn't pick up my voice, but my voice on your stream, as in the stream that you have going, picks up my voice? Like, that's just really unfair. That mine doesn't consistently. It's you start saying hey and I go, stop, don't listen. There's a gnome right under my speaker. Like, why does it not work? Curse it. Like, we need to swap Google Homes. That's what we need. I need your Google Home that consistently picks up my voice. But yes, we're done. Everyone, people, get ready for bed. Who's going for bed? People are still working. Good luck with your day. The weekend is about to start soon. Have a lovely weekend. Take care of yourselves. Stop riling me up, Betchy Bear. And yeah, have a good time. And we'll see you all next time. Bye, everyone.